Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, hello. How's it going, Ryan? How's it going, John? Wayne, Vera, hello, hello. Good morning, good evening. It is another day of Pokemon. You made a Silvally deck and it works pretty well. What's our list? We have five or six decks we're gonna try out today, if possible. We have a Alolan Dugtrio, which might come a little bit later on, to be honest. We're gonna try and do more work on this Nihilego and Naga Nadal deck that we're playing at the moment. Hopefully looking for a Zeraora. And then I guess we have Silvally, Rampardos. So yeah, we'll try that out. At least 3 decks today. At least 3. We'll see. Anywho, we do have day 2 of opening up packs. We're not going to open up 100. I think we'll get what we want within the first 50, hopefully. How's it going, Frisky? How's it going, Xenon? Since we're basically already done with the expansion, we're just missing one single card. I'm hoping we can get everything done within the first 50 pulls. 50 packs. What kind of deck am I thinking of making? We're going to hopefully try and get Zeraora. And then Silvally we're going to play today. And we'll take it from there, right? That's our second or third or something? I think that's our third. Shiny Aerodactyl. Oh, wow. Well, we got our second Alolan Dugtrio EX. We did. So we could play this with two energy. 1 retreat. Bro, we're just getting hits left and right. What's going on? Every single pack is a hit. Absolutely wild, man. There's also another Pokemon, Stoutland, that's kind of like Oranguru. Kind of going under the radar, so we'll probably play him as well. We're going to try and do a new deck a day. That's the idea. 1 new deck a day. This expansion isn't too big. Yeah, the expansion isn't too big. So it's going to be hard to try and come up with a lot of variety for the decks, but we'll try and make do with what we have. Good luck finding a new meta deck. Yeah, we've made 2 decks so far that feel strong. Buzz and Guzz. Speaking of Guzz, feels very strong, very good. We have yet to try Tapu Koko out yet, though, but I feel like all lightning Pokemon are relatively weak when it comes to HP. Another Dugtrio, not bad. So right now, the only Pokemon we're missing is Zeraora. And we need 2 copies of it just so we can actually play it in a deck. And that's it. And then we have every single Pokemon that we want. We can make every single deck from the new expansion. So I'm hoping we can find double Zeraora today. I really don't want to try and trade pack points for it, considering that I want to use those pack points to buy like immersive Buzz that we haven't gotten yet. That would be nice. We've gotten every immersive in the game so far, so being able to buy that immersive Buzz as well would be good. Sweet. Yeah, lightning decks are supposed to be fast, not tanky. That's right. Able to attack relatively quick. Oh, wow. Speaking of Buzz. Speaking of Buzz. I can't believe we got the immersive before Zeraora. So those are all the Ultra Beasts. Dang. Pretty cool. So is that every Ultra Beast in the game, or are there more Ultra Beasts? Not in Pokemon TCG Pocket, but like in the actual game. I never played or watched Pokemon when Ultra Beasts got introduced. So I don't know if like there's only the Ultra Beasts that are in the game from Pokemon Pocket, and that's all the beasts that were in the game too, like the playable games on the DS, the Switch, etc. Ooh, Silvally. Yeah, I don't know the lore between the Ultra Beasts. I was a Gen 1, 2, 3, 4 Pokemon guy. I'm old. Alright, Immersive Buzz. I'm kind of sad we already played Buzz. Because playing Immersive Buzz would have been nice. Technically, there are 3 more. Oh yeah, the Ultra Necrozma EX. Pidgeot EX. How are we getting all these shiny Pokemon, but we can't get a Zeraora? Just one copy of a Zeraora. That's it. We're not asking for much here, game. Now, unfortunately not Lumpy Titan. I'll catch the TLDR though. Ooh, another Silvally. It's a good thing we got double full art triple. It's a good thing we got double before we played Silvally. It'll make it a lot better. So we got double Silvally. Oh no. Oh no, we're coming up on 30. The Silvally deck is everywhere in ranked mode, is it? Is it the Silvally Rampardos? We're gonna be playing Silvally Rampardos today. Just got here any good pulls? We got Immersive Buzz, and that's pretty much it. Rowlet. Still looking for a Zeraora. Jinx. Yeah, we'll play a lot of Silvally, most likely. Down for the deck. Bro, Silvally. I wonder if we should try and make that Lycanroc EX. Dude, we're getting so many duplicates right now, man. That's our 4th or 5th Aerodactyl EX shiny. Are there not that many shinies in the update? We've gotten so many. Alright, I don't know how many more packs we open before I just say screw it and we just buy the Zeraora, or I try and Wonder Trade it. Yo, we got it, dude. We got it. We got one Zeraora. We have completed the expansion. Now, if we could get a second Zeraora in the same exact 10-pack, that'd be nice. Because then I don't have to worry about Wonder Trading it or opening it from a pack for 150. Come on. Oh, God. Hold on. No. Tapu Koko EX, though. We're going to be playing Tapu Koko today. That's perfect. I don't know if Tapu Koko has a 2-star variant or not. Like yeah, just a 2-star, no rainbow. Okay, we got Zeraora and we got Tapu Koko. Since we got 2 big hits here, I'm going to do one final 10 pack. One final 10 pack. And this will be the final 10 we do. Every other pack we open is going to be either a different pack from a different expansion to get other cards that we need, because I still don't have double Alolan Golem. Or we'll just do singles and get our free packs a day. Wow, dude. Alolan Duck Trio. We got Rainbow and 2-star variant. All EXs have the normal 2-star variant as well. This is wild, man. I don't know if I do another 10 pack or not after we got a Rainbow Alolan Duck Trio. I feel like we gotta try Duck Trio today just for the memes. Right? No matter what, Silvally's gonna happen. We have Nihilego. But do we do Duck Trio? Dang, first pack Duck Trio. Okay, we're good. I'll do one final, absolute final 10 pack because we ended up getting a rainbow hit and we got a big hit. This is the final 10 pack we'll do. Hopefully we get a Zeraora. If not, then we do have some wonder trades that I can try and hunt for it. We'll try and wonder trade it first before I buy it with pack points. That's one of the 3 Rainbow Duck Trios I need for the emblem. Wait, you need 3 Rainbow Duck Trios to get the emblem? Really? What does the emblem look like? Alright, nothing on this last hit. So I think from now on, we're just going to open up our standard free packs we get. I almost have enough as well to buy the full art Gladion. That would have been nice for the Silvally deck. Alright, we got Buzz. Collection complete. Deck list complete as well. All the full arts. Zeraora, the lightning Pokemon. There it is. I think we're ready. Boom, baby. All right, let's go take a look. Let's see where the Zeraora is. We've got one down there for 3. And we've got one up here for 2. So let's try the 2-cost one first, because we could get it out of this wonder trade before we end up doing the 3 wonder trade. Ooh, we got it. We'll take it. All right, so we don't have to buy it with pack points now. All right, that's our second. Now we officially have double of everything in the new expansion. And we're able to make pretty much every single deck that we want. The Zeraora deck, we made it halfway the other day. I was going to try and do this with Tapu Kokos instead. But now we have Zeraora double with double Tapu Koko. Okay. I don't know what's in the Zeraora deck, but we have Electrical Cord, we have double Zeraora, we have Tapu Kokos, we have X Speeds. So we can go back to Zeraora quickly. I don't know if we need Dawn, to be honest with you. I think we throw in one single Oricorio. Or we do double. Is it double Oricorio or should we go one? Would I consider a Pikachu? Someone suggested and said we could probably go Pikachu as like a finisher Pokemon. You've seen someone use one Oricorio with Land Shaman for heals. Yeah, I don't know if I want one or two, but I also don't know what the other Pokemon should be. We have 2 spots left. We have double XP, double Pokeball, double electrical cord. What else are we missing? Do I dare throw in like Mars or something? There's Guzma. Guzma, I feel like is a good card to throw in, especially with all the Pokemon tools now. Now we're just missing one more card to add in. Like, what's the one card we throw in? I could maybe throw Repel in, to be honest with you. Or Pikachu. Because we don't have a Pikachu in the deck. No, I make the thumbnails, Banana. An Iono or a red. Alright, so out of curiosity, do you think we need double Dawn in the deck? Or I could kick Dawn out for maybe an Iono or a red. Pikachu helps because I can one-shot Pokemon even without red. And I guess red could help here. I could get rid of one Dawn, throw in red. Then we have options for days. With Pikachu, well, the idea is Pikachu wouldn't get sent out to the main field until we have a secure way to win, I guess, essentially speaking. Because we don't want to put ourselves in a bad spot. That's the idea. We wouldn't put ourselves... We got double Zeraora because we want to start with Zeraora. X speed, Pokeball, electrical cord. How's it going, Samaski? Yeah, I guess one single Dawn is what we keep, and then we're good to go. Let's go ahead and get some flares for this before we begin. Now, I hate to burst your bubble, those who are watching, but we're not playing the Zeraora deck right now. We're playing the deck that's on the right side of the screen, the Nihilego deck, because we never finished playing the Nihilego deck. So I think we finished playing that deck. We played 2 games yesterday. It's a non-EX deck, and we did well. We were doing work with it. So I think we do a couple more games with that, and then we switch over and play the Zeraora deck. And then after the Zeraora deck, we do the Silvally deck. But we can craft the Silvally deck right now if you want, just so we can swap with ease and not have to spend time crafting it later on. You think there's a Zeraora Electivire, Lieutenant Surge, potential for 120 damage turn 2? Ooh. Yeah, there's gonna be different variants for sure. This won't be the first and last Zeraora deck you see, especially from us. We'll make a lot more. Do I have enough Beast Walls to make a thing? I guess I... Sorry, we're like... We're flaring. I don't know if you guys flare your stuff as well. I guess there's not that many cool flares for the Beast Wall. Let's go ahead and flare this. Alright, we got 2 of those. Does Repel have any cool flares? Not necessarily. I don't really flare trainer cards, to be honest. I'd rather go full art. Alright, let's make one more deck and then we're gonna start playing, yeah? We're gonna be playing the Silvally deck. With Gladion. Or Gladion. Double Research, Sabrina Cyrus. I don't know if we need double Pokeball, to be honest with you. If we're going to be running in a Rampardos deck. And we have Gladion, which puts a type null into my hand. So I think this is a no Pokemon Pokeball deck, right? I think this is a no Pokeball. No Pokeball deck. Granados. Now, I have a question. We have 4, 5, 6 supporters right now. We got to make sure we play a supporter every turn to do that beefy damage. Do we just add the rest of the cards as supporters at this point? Like, all the rest of the cards should just be supporters. And it has to be supporters you can play without needing to have, like, an effect. So I don't think we can play Pokecenter Lady unless we got hit, right? So a red would be good because we can play it even if we don't have damage on us. Pokecenter Lady, I think you need to have damage. But red, we can play whenever we want. And we can still dish out damage if we're going up against an EX. So it seems good, best of both worlds type of thing. I guess I could play... I don't know if I can actually use Guzma without Guzma. If they don't have Pokemon tools, does Guzma actually play? Does it work? Like, can you play Guzma if the opponent doesn't have any Pokemon tools attached? Probably not. Sabrina will work no matter what. Well, no, Sabrina, they need another Pokemon in the back line. Giovanni, so I can kill another Silvally? True, actually. Giovanni, red. Because if anything, you want to make sure you're playing supporters. If they don't have an EX in the active, play Giovanni. If they put an EX, play red. Guaranteed cards to play. We have Cyrus, Sabrina. What's the last card? Mars? Or Guzma? I could always play Leaf if I wanted to. Because I can always just use Leaf and not need to retreat. But Leaf is there as like an option, I suppose. Oh, you want to use one Pokeball, so if you have Gladion, you can guarantee get Silvally. True, actually. How many supporters do we have? We have 2, 4, 6, 8. Is 8 enough? Is 8 supporters enough to basically guarantee that we'll have a supporter every turn? I feel like 8 could be enough. It's like half your deck, and you're drawing like how many cards at the beginning? You start with 5, so you have 15 left over. It's like every other card is going to be a supporter that you draw, essentially speaking. No healing? No, no healing. I don't know if we throw healing in this deck, because then I have to get rid of Rare Candy for the Rampardos, and we want to make sure Rampardos has his 2/1/2 evolution line like usual, no? So I think this is fine. I'm just hoping that 8 supporters is enough. Yeah, I'm really hoping that 8 supporters is enough. Alright, so that's the Silvally deck. We can always mix it up later on when we try it out. It's double Rampardos, double Cranidos, or 1 Cranidos, 2 type Nulls, 2 Silvallies, 2 Gladions, 1 Pokeball. I didn't flare my professor's research. 2 research, a Sabrina Cyrus combo, Red and Giovanni, because we want to capitalize on more supporters, because Silvally can do 100 damage if we play a supporter in 1 turn. And we can't Poke-Center Lady if we don't have any damage on us, but Giovanni gives us guaranteed 10 extra damage and boosts Silvally, and Red gives us guaranteed 100 damage, and if they're an EX, an additional 20 damage. So that's how I want to play the supporters. The only supporters we won't be able to guaranteed play is a Sabrina if they don't have any other Pokemon. But we can guaranteed play Professors whenever. I think Gladion we can play whenever, Giovanni Red. So that's at least 2, 4, 6 supporters that we can play no matter what. Cyrus and Sabrina are situational, and sometimes we can't play them if the condition is not met, unfortunately. So that's why I feel like I wanted to add at least another supporter that can be used no matter what. Like Iono or a Leaf. You think Iono over either Cyrus or Sabrina? So no matter, let's talk about the cards that have to stay no matter what, right? Skull Fossils and the double type Null and Silvally's gotta stay. Pokeball, I guess, has to stay if you argue and say you can pull a type Null with it, and it guarantees Gladion giving you Silvally rather than a 50-50. Professor's Research will stay. Gladion will stay. Rampardos will stay. I feel like I also keep Giovanni in red for the argument I said, where you can use them no matter what. No condition needs to be met. You can just use them, and then it buffs your Silvally. So the only other cards we can change out is Cranidos to get greedy, Sabrina, or Cyrus. Those are the 3 cards we can take out of the deck to try and get greedy. Or I just say, hey, maybe we don't need Iono and we just stick with what we have. And surely this will be enough supporters to play. Yeah, I think it might be fine. If we get to late game and I'm like, dang, I can't use Sabrina, they don't have any other Pokemon on the bench. We're going to have our Rampardos anyways, right? 130 damage. It's only bad if we're going up against like a Stoke Charizard, because usually the Stoke Charizard is the only one in the active spot, and then we can't Sabrina, And then it's bad, because we can't do 100 damage with Silvally if we have Sabrina or Cyrus. But we could have done 100 if we had Iono or Leaf instead. Dang, Sabrina or Cyrus. We'll come back to it, alright? Since we're not playing Silvally yet, that's probably going to be like the third deck on the list today. We're going to be playing this deck today. We'll come back to that, because I'm not too sure myself. So this is the deck we're going to be playing at the moment. It's the Nihilego deck with Naga Nadol. And that's it. It's just 2 of each. Very few Pokemon. It worked out surprisingly. I don't think we need Celesteal in this deck, because if we go on Nagadol, I'm doing 1 damage, 1 energy to attack. If we're on Nihilego, I can attack for 30 and then still poison the enemy. Still seems fine. I guess you could argue and say maybe we don't need the Barb if we are starting with Nihilego, but I also don't think we need the Giant Capes. Because then you could argue and say kick out Giant Cape and throw in, if you do want EXs in the deck, throw in Buzz, Darkrai, or a Celesteela, just so you can switch if you do put Guzz. Because if you do put 1 Guzz in the deck, you want to put Celesteela as well, just so you can try and swap off Guzz if you start with him, because that's like the worst start you can have. Darkrai, I guess you could also Darkrai too. I don't know. We'll try this deck out. We played it a little bit yesterday, and we went 2-0. We didn't lose a game with it. Down to try it again. Darkrai for Capes and Barbs on him. Yeah, we could do that. So we're gonna try out Nihilego as it is. So yesterday, before we got off, we played the same exact deck. 2 wins, 0 losses. Let's try some more games out, and then we can try a different variant with Darkrai added into the mix, and then just see which one feels better, you know? Because this is a non-EX, aka they gotta work for the kills kind of deck, which could be funny. I don't know, we'll see. We're going second. First game of the day. And we're going up against a Charmander, which means that technically they can cleanse the poison if they evolve. I mean, them getting a Kiawe turn. Oh, dang, Kiawe. I'm hoping they don't have anything to retreat, like an X speed. If they have like an X speed or something, we just lose the game. And there's nothing we can technically do. I don't even want to try and Sabrina into that Turtonator. I'm going to Barb the front. Put energy. Technically, Beast Wall doesn't protect me, and if he evolves, he's gonna stoke regardless, so I don't think I need to Beast Wall here. I'm gonna just 2-step it. 20 damage per. Alright, it's a good thing I didn't actually Beast Wall, because there's no way Charmander is going to attack here. Because if he attacks, he just dies. Yeah, there goes the evolution. Here comes the Stoke Charizard. Now, the good thing is, if I can find the evolution, we can inflict poison on him. If not, kind of sucks for us, to be fair. Giant Cape's going down on the Charizard. We have Guzmas, that's fine. It'll be a good, funny surprise at the end. Now, speaking of surprises, we're kind of screwed. Because I don't know how we kill that Turtonator, to be fair with you. And it can one-shot all of our Pokemon. Let's go ahead and Professor's Research. We did get the evolution. Nice. Beast Wall does nothing to us for the moment. So we'll just go ahead and swing. If we can find a Giant Cape, our Nihilego can live with Beast Wall against Turtonator. That's the only way we live and win. There goes the Lily. Still gonna take 30 damage at the end of his turn. But yeah, it's not looking good for us. It's not looking good. Oh, I can't Beast Wall anymore. Because they managed to get a kill. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so we're just cooked, right? We're just dead. Yeah, we're dead. I am thinking. I don't think we need the Barb in the deck. If we have just Nihilego and Naga, because they both inflict poison, right? Now, if we take out the Barb, we can put more Pokemon in. But if we take out the Barb and put more Pokemon in, then we do want the Barb. Which in that case, more Pokemon means we wouldn't need Giant Cape. So I could technically just take out Giant Cape. Take out Giant Cape. Or I could just take out, yeah, I could swap Barb for Rocky Helmet. Oh wait, you start at Ultra Ball rank 1? Wait, what? Not Ultra Ball 2. Okay, interesting. So let's see. Let's go back. Yeah, because I guess, theoretically speaking, against that Charizard, if Charizard attacked my Naga in the front and it wasn't a Barb, but it was a Rocky Helmet, the Charizard dies and I get first hit on the Turtonator. Does that keep us alive? Not necessarily. I think we still would have just died because they already had 2 points. Oh, I started at 3. Oh, I thought this game goes in like 1 is the highest, 2, 3, 4. It goes from 1, 2, 3, and then 4, and then after 4 you rank up. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I thought about making that deck as well, Meg. It's on my list for sure for like a meme deck, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to it today, unfortunately. So for anyone wondering what we're talking about, it's this card. I was gonna title it Beware of Beware. You know, a little play on words. So super powered hug, flip twice. If both are heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out. It seems funny. You know, it seems too hilarious. And then you just go max survivability. Like I was gonna do a 16 trainer Beware deck, and that was it. Basic stage 1, and then Giant Cape, every healing card possible, potion, Giant Cape, Poke Center Lady, blue, anything to negate damage, anything so I can keep getting turns to flip and flip and flip and flip, and then just try to land 2 heads and knock the opponent out. You know? That's what I wanted to try. That's what I wanted to do. But I don't think I'm going to have time to do that today, unfortunately. So I think that's going to have to come tomorrow. That's probably going to have to come tomorrow. Okay. Do I just go again? I'm trying to think right now what we can take out of this deck. I guess, no, we take out the Barb for the Rocky. We take out the Barb for the Rocky. And if I do want to add more Pokemon in this deck, yeah, we take Barb out for Rocky here. I forgot. All right, we'll do it after this. And then we'll play some games with it and see how it goes. Because I don't know if I want to keep this as an 8 or as a non-EX deck or not, or if we want to actually add some EXs in. Like Darkrai, for example. You know? Like a double Darkrai or a double Giant Cape. I just felt like if we had Darkrai in the deck, we're not really going to be playing off of Naga, because there's no way we could swap to Naga and still keep energy on Darkrai. It would have to just be a pure Ultra Beast deck, and I would have to add 1 Celesteela with 1 Guzz. You know? Alright, so we do have Guzma in the deck, so we're not too afraid of this Pokemon currently. Oricorio can't even attack us anyways. I will Giant Cape. Yeah, because Barbs don't do anything, to be honest. I'm going to end turn, because I want to make sure I can guarantee get a chance to attack. So, for anyone just tuning in, hello, we have 3 decks on the list today. We're going to try out this Nihilego Naga deck, no EX. We're going to try and fine-tune it, alter it. If I do end up deciding that I want to throw an EX in it, then we'll just change it. We have Zeraora with Tapu Koko that we've already made and constructed. So that's going to happen probably after this deck. And then we have Silvally with Rampardos, which the deck is like 95% completed. We're just trying to decide on if we want to add in an Iono to the deck and kick out Sabrina or Cyrus, or Cranidos, or just keep the deck as it is. Yeah, Barbs would only be useful on turn 1. Yeah, exactly, Ben. But I think 1 turn of not being able to hit them with poison is okay, because realistically speaking, a Rocky Helmet basically does the exact same thing. Unless I had double Nihilego on the field and then they got hit with a Barb, then they take 30. Or I guess having just 1 single Nihilego, they take a total of 40, right? Yeah, 2 Beast Wall is situational. Because the Beast Walls become dead if one of our Pokemon becomes dead, which is what just happened right now, right? So extremely situational, indeed. I'm going to go ahead, evolve this. We're not going to Cyrus because I need to keep putting energy on Magnezone. Unfortunately, our Giant Cape went to the other one, so this Pokemon in the front can actually one-shot us, but it didn't matter anyways. They had Rocky Helmet, and we don't have Guzma. Yeah, Rocky Helmet here would have been so much better, because if they attack, they take, what, an extra 20? They go down to 60. Crazy to see non-EX golden Pokemon. True. Well, there's quite literally nothing we can do here. Like, I could Cyrus and bring this Pokemon in, but then how do I get back to the Magnezone? You know what I mean? I would have needed to Sabrina this turn, and then I can Cyrus the Magnezone to bring him back when I'm ready. All right, so do we think that we need to add EXs in the deck? Or do you think double Rocky might be able to get by? Double Rocky, 1 Beast Wall, 2 Giant Capes. I mean, only 4 Pokemon have 4 Pokemon tools. An extra slot could go to Darkrai. If I put Darkrai in the deck, I'd probably take out Giant Cape then. Why not try with Claude? That's going to be a different deck, I think. Yeah, Clodsire with Barb. I don't know. Did when Clodsire came out, Shining Revelry, was Barb in the game? Or did Poison Barb come out after Shining Revelry? Came out after, technically. I never did revisit the Clodsire deck after we made it. But I could technically Clodsire, Nihilego, double Poison Barb, and keep the Nihilegos in the back. Would it make more sense to have an EX as a last difficult prize, either Darkrai or Guzz? Yeah. If I add Guzz in the deck, like just a single Guzz, I would need to add Celesteela, no? And if I'm adding Guzz, I probably don't need Beast Wall. And I can get by. And if I'm adding Guzz, I probably want Barb back in the deck. At least 1 Barb, or I don't know. Maybe double Barb if I'm putting Barb on Celesteela. Yeah, it makes the deck a bit more interesting. Changes things up. What did my Guzz deck look like? Because we already made a Guzz deck. So I added double of each. The Lucamines. Yeah, because I'd also want to add Lucamine in the deck if I had Guzz, so I can actually build Guzz after my Pokemon die. Oh, maybe I could still... Dang, this is turning into just another Guzz deck. Maybe I could add Lucamine and I kick out Beast Wall. And then I kick out the Rocky. Yeah, maybe no. Maybe. Let me see. Let's do this. No Beast Wall, no Giant Cape, no Rocky. Throw in Barb. Throw in Lucamine. Throw in Celesteela. I don't know if that's the play. Does that look like the play? We have 2, 4, 6 basic, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Lucamines, a Celesteela so we can swap, but it's only one Celesteela in a deck of 6 basic Pokemon. This is just a Guzzlord. This is just a Guzz deck with extra steps, man. I think I just move on to the Zeraora, but I can try it. Because the Guzz deck, if we're comparing the Guzz deck to this deck, this is... No, I already have a YouTube video being posted today talking about Guzz. And the Guzz deck, we went 7-2 with it. I mean, I'm down to try it out. Let's try it out. There's many options with Clodsire, Weezing, Naga. Yeah, I think I just come back to the Nihilego Naga idea, and I just go with Zeraora instead. All right, we're gonna start with Celesteela in the front because we can swap whenever. Celesteela will be the meat shield, essentially speaking. We got our Lusamine. We got pretty much everything. We'll just end turn. Not much we can do right now. Yeah, we didn't find any of our barbs, so no infliction onto them, sadly. If they evolve and attack, they still can't kill. If I Mars, I put them down from 5 to 3, but since they don't have any other Pokemon they're putting down and no research, I'm assuming they're bricking, so I'm not gonna Mars. They got the evolution, but they didn't need to rare candy. It's a stage 1. And the fact that they have no other Pokemon in the field means I could swap in, put Nihilego down, which is weak to fighting, but at least we inflict something on him, right? We do 30 plus 20 at the end of our turn, so 50. I might be able to make some kind of crazy play right now. Let's Ultra Thrusters, because right now we're a sitting duck. Let's Ultra Thrusters, put Nihilego in. And New Wave. Next turn, I could theoretically Celesteela and Lusamine. Or if I top deck a Guzz. Or the evolution to get Naga. I mean, we could win on a 50-50 right here, no? Lusamine, Celesteela, 50-50. Ah, Guzz is too good to pass up on, though. I mean, I can still Guzz after the fact, right? I don't need to Guzz right now. Let's do the 50-50 on Lusamine. All right. Lusamine, get in there. Or Lusamine, what am I talking about? Celesteela, we need heads here. We'll take it. Even if we didn't land heads and we died, we're still gonna Lusamine, put 3 energy on Guzz, and then we can still do 30 damage and potentially remove energy. We would have still been in a very good spot. The only reason how we would have lost that is if they Sabrina'd after they killed Celesteela, because then they can Sabrina from Guzz to the weaker basic Pokemon, and then they win. But it seemed okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Silvally deck as well. Silvally deck is something I'm most interested in at the moment, which is why I'm saving the best for last. I just have to make sure we have ample time to play it. So Silvally's going to be last on the list. Or actually, it's going to be after Zeraora, because I think there's going to be a different Pokemon I want to try out after Silvally. Alright, we're going second. I'm going to go in with Poipole. Popo. Mainly because we're going second. We have energy advantage. I can attack, swing in for the 2 energy here. Kind of wanted to go Guzz because we had energy advantage. Building up that grind core would have been nice. But I feel like doing this puts us with a good threat in the front line. Ooh, especially if we're landing heads like that. Yeah, we'll take it, man. Because now they're not going to attack, because then they'll just get inflicted and then they'll die, right? So we're good. Absolutely good. I mean, I guess they can still attack if they want to get greedy. I wouldn't. Professors. So good news is we do get to evolve and we don't die because we don't have any damage on us because they didn't get a chance to attack. So we get to evolve here. We put down the other one. We put down Guzz. And then we start building Guzz in the back, right? And every energy that loses off on Naga will go to Guzz. So technically we're at 3 energy with Guzz because of Lusamine. So we survive 1 turn. We go to double energy, and then once our Naga dies finally, then we can Lusamine, get 3rd energy, and then put bench energy, go to 4, and start hitting for 120. Now, why on earth would I go... They've got to be crazy, right? If they think I'm actually going to Sabrina into Guzz. Sabrina does them nothing here. Because all it means is I get to go back to my Naga and still keep swinging in for damage. And after they finally kill Naga, they only go up +2, and they still have to kill Guzz at the end, right? I'll go ahead and put Celesteela in. Swinging again for Electro House. I don't think I needed to actually do that, because endgame they could have another Sabrina, and then Sabrina off my Guzz into Celesteela. Or Repel, rather. Yeah, I think we're okay, though. Alright, this deck seems good so far, right? 2-0. I got my cat meowing in the background. The deck seems good with just 1 Guzz and the other early game aggressors, right? 2-win streak. Nihilego and Naga. I'll just put it up on the list here. 2-0 with this new iteration. I guess maybe Mars could be taken out. I could possibly kick Mars out and go double Celesteela instead. I don't know, it's questionable at best. Or go Iono in case we're bricking. Alright, we're going second. Against another Guzz. Alright, Guzz meets Guzz. Let's find out who has the better Guzz, right? We have energy advantage. So I think us having energy advantage automatically makes our Guzz better. Unless they're running a Giratina. If they run Giratina Guzz, I'm done, dude. Okay, Arceus. Because I know people, they love their Giratina, man. They do. They cannot get away from Giratina. Alright, so this is going to be very awful, not putting another Pokemon down. But I can't put a Pokemon down without Celesteela because I don't want them to Sabrina into one of my other Pokemon, and then I lose my tempo, aka able to attack. So yes, they could red card Mars Iono when we lose our Pokemon after using Pokeball and showing them that we had a Pokemon in hand. But I'd rather still get a guaranteed 30 damage with the Poison Affliction than not, right? And the only reason why I put Barb on Nihilego is because I just wanted to thin my hand. But I guess I could have technically kept it for my Guzz, just in case. But I think this is a safer play that we're doing at the moment. Their Guzz is going to go down unless they can actually swap off this active spot, so we get a guaranteed +1, no? Or +2. Alright, now I can start putting Pokemon down. Because we have our second energy, so we're guaranteed able to attack. We also have Guzz and Celesteela. They've already Professored an Iono. Mars doesn't really do us anything. I'm going to let Fate decide if they have a Rare Candy and a Crobat in hand. Thankfully, even if they do, they can't kill us. They do 60 damage. We live, and we get to do another 30 back to him. Guzz takes quite a bit of damage, and our Guzz can finish up their Guzz, and I think they'll have no energy on field. Okay, they did not pull the Crobat. They did manage to remove one energy, which sucks. They used their second Professor's Research. So I personally think I'm going to use my Mars. Because they've already used, what? Double Professor, and they have 5 cards in hand. Let's take them from 5 to 3. And they have no more Professors, no Iono. It's okay if we put another energy on Nihilego and attack. All energy that goes to the discard is still energy that can go to Guzz. Max of 2, of course, right? So we'll just chill. If we can top deck a Lusamine, that'd be perfect. But even if we don't, they're not looking too good right now in terms of their health. Oh, definitely not looking good. They still didn't find their Crobat. And they remove one energy again. Kind of obnoxious because I can't build my Guzz in the back. Alright, let's Professor's Research. Ooh. I could just... I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to Ultra Thrusters to Naga. Which doesn't make any sense, to be fair with you. And the reason why is because I could have just let my Nihilego at 10 HP finish. And then when the other Guzz swings in to kill me at 10, they still get afflicted with the Barb. But at least this way I keep my Nihilego alive and I can get that increased poison damage. 10 more damage per turn might actually come back to save me here. And I know they can't one-shot my Naga in the front, even with a Crobat Guzz. So guaranteed I can throw in... Oh, that's a scary thought. That's a scary thought. What's Professor? Still no Lusamine. That's crazy. I mean, if they have a Sabrina, they win the game late game, right? Let's go Barb on Guzz. Alright, so let's think about this. If I put energy on Nihilego and attack, I take him down in one-shot range to Guzz. If I put energy on Guzz, then I can just swing in for 120. next turn, which doesn't one-shot the Guz. I'd have to hit him twice. So maybe I still just swing in with New Wave here, no matter what. I think I still just swing in with New Wave. Because there could be a chance that he could potentially just switch over to the Arceus after I hit him for 120. And then we're just rotating between a bunch of different Pokemon. Oh, I forgot about the Crobat. My mind derped. I'm not gonna lie. I'm too busy focused on Guz versus Guz. I forgot about the Crobat. No, yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. I mean, let's hope we get Lucamine and roll 3 heads. Yeah, we're just cooked. That's it. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. I forgot about the Crobat. If I remembered the Crobat, I would have gone Guz. I would have gone Guz instead that last turn. And let Guz be the one to take a hit with the Barb active. This is why you're making a Crobat with Guzzlord. Guz with Crobat seems crazy. Yeah. Crobat Guz seems interesting. $60 damage a turn. Until you ramp up to that 120. Guz is like your frontline attacker. Crobat's in the back. If Crobat's in the front, you get a free retreat. If Arceus is in the front, I mean, you swing with Arceus. I guess you have options no matter what turn you go with. All right, we're throwing Guz up front. Going first with Guz isn't really the best, but we do have Barb, which I guess is alright. So we'll just throw Barb down. Nihilego. And I'm going to put Barb on Nihilego as well. No Sabrina for you, but I want to make sure that if they get hit, they get the full effect. They get the 20 damage, no matter what. No, we're going to try... So there's another deck I want to try out. Silvally Rampardos. We're going to try that later today. There's no way he swings, right? Unless he has Leafeon Evolution. Alright, Celesteela works. I could technically... Sabrina, funny enough. Because if I Sabrina... He's not able to actually swing in with Leafeon unless he has an X-Speed or a Leaf. Because he can't evolve. He would need to evolve, right? But he's still only at 2 energy. But if he evolved the front on the other Eevee, he'd be at 3 energy and he could swing in. Alolan Executor. Flip. Oh my, 150 damage, 50-50. That's a scary thought. 150, 50-50. I guess he's gonna come in with it. Realistically, I could have went over to my Nihilego instead. While I build up energy on Guz. Part of me has faith that we'll land heads here. A couple of heads. And that he will not land heads. Come on. Tails. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I mean, he needs to land it again, right? Unless he just swaps to his EV. Wait, we're weak to grass, aren't we? Wait, we're weak to grass. I completely forgot. I completely forgot we're weak to grass. Oh, we're cooked then. Yeah, we're absolutely cooked. How? How is this guy? Dude, I'm about to play a little in. I mean, just land heads, right? Just land heads. I forgot we're weak to grass. Oh, man. All right, we go again. We're 2-2. Yeah, when we play the deck, it'll always be tails we roll. Chat, I might come back to this Guz Nihilego Naga deck. And we go do Zeraora. So I think this is going to be the last Guz deck, and then we play some Zeraora, and then we do some Silvally. We're going to try and change the deck every hour the stream is live here, just so we can get some variety and try some different decks before we have to go. We're going second. Giratina. No dark energy, so I'm assuming not Giratina Darkrai, but Giratina Mewtwo maybe? Or just Giratina? 18 trainer? I don't know. I wonder what it would take for Giratina to get faded out. Oh, it's Tapu Lele Greninja, isn't it? So it's Giratina, Tapu Lele Greninja. Okay, fair enough, fair play. Which kind of hurts our Guz, kinda. I guess I'm not gonna Sabrina just yet, because keeping them in the front line is very strong for us, considering that we can just remove the energy from Giratina, their win condition. There we go. Celesteela is down. Which means I can throw this down as well. And now we're just looking for a Nihilego. And then we have the full Exodia. There goes the Froakie. So next turn we have chances of removing energy, which we need to do. If we don't remove at least one energy, we're screwed, right? Like we die here. And the greed of me saying, hey, we can get by with just not using Sabrina. It's gonna come back to bite us. All right, I'm gonna Mars him, take him down from I think it was 5-3. Hit him with that. One heads is all we need. We'll take it. We'll take the one. Because now they're not able to attack this turn and we can keep building our Tyrannical. We just Marsed him into a rare candy. It could theoretically just go to Tapu Lele though. I mean, how confident am I that we can land double it? Oh, they're gonna swap. Now, do they just... build energy on the back of Giratina, or are they just giving up and never gonna play Giratina? Well, I guess they're giving up and they just never gonna play Giratina. So we have options. I'm thinking we Ultra Thrusters. Put in Naga, right? And then Cyrus to bring Giratina back. Because then this way I can actually attack. We'll do damage. And the only way he can retreat is by putting double energy, right? So he's going to die and we'll get our +2. By then, our Guz should be built for 120. It stops the Tapu Lele from continuously attacking Guz. And once Guz does come back in the front line, we can just do 120. They all die, right? Unless they have a giant cape for the Greninja. I have my cat meowing in the back. Are there any new decks with the Luxray card? I'm not sure. Maybe Zeraora, but I haven't checked yet. How's it going, Zaren X? Getting another Pokemon would have been nice there. So this is kind of bad for us. No, this is good, right? I did the math right. Tapu Lele is doing 20, 40, 60. And then Greninja is doing 20. So most they can do is 80 damage at 3 energy to our Guz. Which means, yes, they can Tapu Lele and swing in and attack Tapu Lele, or attack Guz, but it doesn't change the fact that we still do 120. Yeah, the only way to win was that giant cape. But since we have Sabrina, we're okay. They would have to put down... Oh, no. They would have to put down another Giratina. Bro. Okay, so we're doing 140 damage, and the Giratina is able to retreat if I do Sabrina into it. All right, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad, because now Sabrina does nothing, and they live at 10. And the Greninja lives as well. So next turn, if I attack the front line and they stay at 20, they just go Tapu Lele and then swing in. They swing at the Guz with Tapu Lele. And then I can't kill the Tapu Lele. I think I have to Sabrina and then just hit with Guz. Just to shut down the Giratina. And that's the only option. That might be the only win. Alternatively, I could just retreat off Guz into Naga and bait him out, right? Because I can always put that energy back on with Lusamine. But I don't have another Sabrina, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is a rough one, because I could have just retreated, and it buys me a couple more turns. So here comes the Tapu Lele, and then I swing in with my Naga. I could just 50-50 on a Celesteela. Heads or tails? Decisions. We haven't pulled a single Nihilego or a Barb. Celestial is going down. Finally got Barb active. If I don't land heads with Celestial, then we could technically die. If I attack with Naga, they just retreat over to the other one. So I attack here. I take 20, go down to 60. This attacks. I go to 40. I think we have to risk it because our Naga in the back's gonna die. If I enter with Naga, I think we die. All right, come on, heads. Come on. Ooh, we'll take it. Easy cleanup. This is a rough match, I'll be honest. I don't know if it's because we didn't find Barb until the last second or if we didn't find any Nihilegos the entire game, but that Giratina with Tapu Lele and Greninja was not fun. Because they could have killed our Naga in the back. Wild. Alright, we're gonna go Tapu Koko. EX time. I'll come back to that deck. I'm not too confident with it, but we got a couple of games in. Now, do we think this deck is fine? I'm going to run it with you guys one more time and we'll find out, yeah? We got double Zeraora, that's your entry attacker, 50 damage, early aggression. Double X speed in case you want to retreat and keep energy flowing. So we can Dawn energy over with Dawn, or if we start with Oricorio and we want to keep early aggression with Zeraora, etc. Double Pokeball, double Electrical Cord to transfer energy to Tapu Koko or Pikachu, or both, or Oricorio. Research, Sabrina, Cyrus, Poke Center Lady for healing. I guess in case we're going up against Nihilego. Status affects anything. Guzma, and then red. Seems good enough? Or do we need double Oricorio? Or do you think one is fine? IMO, Guz is better with Repel and not Sabrina. You can Repel and Team Rocket Ground the same turn. Yeah, but if you're going up against Pokemon who are like... I guess you can't Repel the Greninja, right? If we're talking about that same exact scenario, Vincent, you said Guz is better with Repel. If I was using Guz right there and I tried to use Repel to repel the Greninja, I can't repel the Greninja. Repel only works for basic Pokemon, not stage 1, not stage 2. So I wouldn't be able to repel and then Team Rocket Grunt and try to get rid of energy on the Giratina. Sabrina was the only way to get that Greninja off the front. But I do have a Guz deck, Vincent, that does have double Team Rocket Grunt. The Beast Wall it's a very small deck, but it, funny enough, did pretty well. And I guess the Beast Wall could be exchanged for like Repel or something. All right, let's take a picture of our Tapu Koko deck and let's start playing some games. All right, so we got Tapu Koko. I'm hoping that one Oricorio is enough. And let's battle. do it. The only thing I'm thinking about is another Oricorio, but I guess this is fine. Let's do some games. After this, after these set of matches that we play, we're going to be playing the Silvally Rampardos. That's coming up next. All right, we're going second, which is what Lightning decks always want to see. All we got to see now is a Zeraora out of this Pokeball so we can get energy. Or an X-Speed, or both. We have double Zeraora. I think it's going to be a 40% chance this Pokeball gives it to us out of the other Pokemon we have in the deck. Thankfully, if Arceus is the last Pokemon, it won't be able to do anything to us. Dang, they had everything, man. Zubat, Carnivine, Arceus, red card for punishment. Pretty much a big screw me, right? We pretty much drew all of our cards besides red. We drew into our Professor's Research, which is technically better. Oh, and we got the XP too, not bad. So it says at the end of the first turn, take an energy and attach it. I could just technically do this. And then electrical cord, the Zeraora. And then just end turn. And then just chill. Maybe that was a bad idea because I don't want the Oricorio to get hit. And I know they're going to swap out right here to the Carnivine. I'm just kind of hoping that they don't find Rare Candy and Crobat to do so. Ah, they got it. Oh, Oricorio is dead. But I don't think we would want to use Oricorio in this matchup right now, so we are still looking for our Tapu Koko, realistically speaking. And we have no energy to put this on. Yeah, we need Tapu Koko. We need something here. They put energy on Arceus, and I get to kill their Carnivine, but if they find another Carnivine, they do 30 and then another 50. I go down to 10. I heal with Poke Center Lady. I live against another Crobat attack. Dang, this is not good right now. All this energy, but no one's put it on. Carnivine goes down. If they have another Carnivine, we lose the game. Dude. I have 6 basic Pokemon in the deck, 2 Pokeballs, and 2 Research. Maybe we need more basic Pokemon in the deck. Okay. I think we add more basic Pokemon to the deck. Right? Is it wrong to think that we need more basic Pokemon than double Zeraora, double Tapu Koko, 1 Oricorio, and 1 Pikachu? Or are we just unlucky? Or do we need Iono? Something needs to be added to the deck. 6 should be enough? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? And they Iono'd us as well from the beginning when we had nothing, and we still got nothing. 6 is more than enough. If we add Iono, which Pokemon trainer should we get rid of? You don't think I need double X speed? The double X speed makes sense if we start with Oricorio like we did last turn. It gives us the best optimal chance of finding at least one X speed, so we can X speed from Oricorio over to Zeraora. Although we don't technically need to, because then he'll be at double energy, but we'll lose that one energy on Oricorio. But that could have been energy that I could have been using to build Tapu Koko, but I don't know. You think red? You think red could go? I feel like X speed has synergy with Dawn. All right, so you think this is like the official Zeraora Tapu Koko deck that could be good? But we have the Dawn Zera combo with Ori. Yeah. Do you think I need double X speed? I don't actually know. I'll update the deck list and play more games just to find out. Because if I only have Pikachu and I start with Pikachu and I go with Pikachu and I attack there, I can still X speed off. If I start with Tapu Koko, he generates energy, Tapu Koko. So let's think. If I'm starting with Tapu Koko, no X speed, I put energy on Tapu Koko going second, I attack. I'm able to get 3 energy and attack again. If I start with Zeraora, I already have double energy anyways. Turn 1 or turn 2, doesn't matter. I'm guaranteed double. So he's good to go. Oricorio. If I start with Oricorio and I don't have Zeraora in the back to generate that energy so I can don the energy over, then Oricorio is kind of like a sitting duck in the front. And I would want to X speed off of Oricorio. Or if I do have Zeraora in the back and no Dawn, then I put Zeraora in the back. No, because if I'm going first and I have... No, because if I'm going first and I have Oricorio and Zeraora... Maybe I'm overthinking it. It would have to be like the most stupid matchup ever where I start first with Oricorio. And then I draw into my Zeraora. And then I end turn, Zeraora gets energy. And then I get my energy ready to go. And I put double energy on Zeraora, but I can't swap from my Oricorio. That's where you want X speed. Right? So it's like very situational, I guess. Because there's like other ways you can start. You being mobile only enjoyer makes it really easy for you to watch. Yeah, we have both streams up, Robe. We have the horizontal stream and the vertical stream for those who want the deck list and the win-loss ratio that we've had for today and stuff like that. All right, we're going first. And we got a Tapu Koko. They're going Psychic. I think I'm just going to put down the Tapu Koko, though. Then we end turn. Just to see what they have, take a peek. And I think now we have everything that we technically want, yeah. We have Zeraora, we have Oricorio. We got Pikachu in the back. I don't know if I should have actually exposed Pikachu just yet. And then we have Electrical Cord, which I suppose will go to the Zeraora. Questionable on who we throw this to. But I'm going to throw it to Zeraora and end turn. Because usually when you're playing this deck, if you lose with Tapu Koko and Electrical Cord is on Tapu Koko, we can put energy to Zeraora and Pikachu, yes, but we are not going to be swapping to Zeraora at all, right? You'd want Zeraora to go down first. And then the other Zeraora to go down. And then finally one of your EXs. A last line attacker. That's the ideal. Now, sadly, we did not find one of our double X speed, because double X speed would have been good here because I could have technically X speeded to Zeraora. We have 2 X speeds in the deck. But we'll just attack with Tapu Koko here because we get to generate energy anyways. And then we get to do 90 damage here coming up. Yeah, I think keeping double X speed in this deck is going to be key, because this was a perfect start that we had, but we couldn't use Zeraora and start swinging in for 50 as the early game aggressor, because we didn't really start with him. We had a Pokeball into him. Ooh. All right, so funny enough, I think I'm just going to go ahead and get an early Sabrina in. Hit the Haunter for 90. Oricorio is only doing 80, right? Yes. So it's not 100 like Marshadow, so we still live, thankfully. Even if we didn't live and we still died, I'd still make the same play, because I would just put the extra energy on Oricorio, and this Oricorio only has 50 energy or 50 HP, so we can clean up. Okay, so Tapu Lele does 60, Ori does 80. They're going to opt to want to do 60 damage. I guess because they want to make sure they can kill with the Oricorio, and the other Oricorio wasn't able to actually kill. But it's kind of too little too late, I think. We'll find out. I'm just going to attack. They did not show that they have any healing yet, and I want to keep this aggression going at the moment. Any giant cape, Poke Center, Lady Potion? Nope, we're good. All right, lightning, speed, man. It was risky entering with Tapu Koko. Ideally, you want to enter with Zeraora, because I even put the electrical cable on Zeraora, and if we ended up dying on Tapu Koko, for example, I wouldn't have that energy ready for Pikachu. So maybe the lesson to be learned here is don't electrical cable until you're ready to die, or unless you have 2 of them and you can swap it around. All right, can we say we're 1-0 with this variation, this iteration of the deck? The Iono. Alright, we're going first, and we have the 2 worst Pokemon to put into the front for going first. Now, I guess I'll put Oricorio over Pikachu, just in case it's an EX. Right? I think that's the argument here. But we don't have a good start at all. We need Zeraora. Ooh, there we go. All right, now all we need next turn is a... I think I will Pikachu this. I was thinking of holding on to it just in case I wanted to Iono for an X speed, but I think I will Pikachu it. We do need an X speed, and we have double in the deck. It's the reason why we run double X speed. Just in case we start with Oricorio and we don't start with Zeraora, which has happened twice in a row now. The question is, will they want to try to evolve, knowing that we have an Oricorio, or are they gonna just Charmander and try to evolve into Charmeleon? Because if they're going Charmeleon, there's no way they attack with Ember here for 30, right? They have to end turn so they can attack for 40. That's the idea, right? However, thankfully we have answers. We didn't find an X speed, but we do have Dawn. So I'm still able to attack with Oricorio here, 50. And I think Charmeleon only has 90 HP max, so we are able to 2-hit it. They got Blacephalon. It does have 90 HP, so if they put second energy, then Oh, interesting. They might have Lusamine in the deck. I mean, if they have Lusamine and they attack and kill, I can just clean up with Zeraora, right? I don't need to build a Pikachu. Yeah, I don't need to build a Pikachu. I don't think I need to heal here either. Actually, I'm gonna throw it down just in case he top deck another Charmander. And then we'll go ahead and swing in. Because they could top deck another Charmander and then leaf off of Blacephalon. And then hit for 30. So we'll just heal. This way, if they do have Lusamine and go up to 2 energy and then put 3rd energy on to hit for 130, they do 70 damage back to himself. Which means they go from 100 to 30, and with a giant cape, 30 to 50. My Zeraora still gets to swing in for 50, and we pick up another kill. Okay, so I guess they don't have Lusamine in hand. But I guess we're just gonna build our Pikachu. I think, realistically speaking, I don't think I should have been attacking with Oricorio here. We have an X speed, and in case they do put it down another Charizard, we're cooked, right? Yeah. We won, but if we replay that, we definitely X speed over to Zeraora and attack. We're still doing 50 damage regardless, and we protect ourselves in case they get another Charmander with Rare Candy and Charizard, just for the record. Just so we can capitalize or acknowledge that even though we won, we still made a mistake there, and we need to remember that mistake. What platform am I using to play Pokemon? I'm using a Samsung tablet. Samsung Tab S10 Ultra. A Bluetooth mouse and keyboard, although my mouse is acting up and I think I need to get a new mouse. It might be like a double click issue or something. I don't know. Can I pull up the deck? I can show you the deck list after this. All right, we're going first. I guess we entry with Tapu Koko. Dang. These are a lot of games. Sprigatito. Not a good entry. We finally got the X speed. So 100% I think you got to keep X speed in the deck. We've had 3 games in a row where we had a bad start and then we pulled the Zeraora after the fact. And we can't retreat into it without X speed. So 100% I do think X speed is necessary. So I'm going to X speed. Let's burn some cards. Prevent them from using Mars or red card on us. We'll go electrical cord this. I don't think they're running any EXs. Okay, I can just end my turn here. I'll be fine. I think I should have put the Oricorio down just in case they Sabrina, because if they do Sabrina, I can still Dawn and attack for 50. And we get a guaranteed 50 damage no matter what. Versus now it's going to be 20 damage on Tapu Koko if they did Sabrina. So some food for thought on that play. Speaking of Sabrina, we got our own Sabrina now. I mean, we get one shot, right? To that Tapu Koko. I'm going to go down and put Oricorio down. And then I'm just going to Lightning Claw. Mainly because if they have a Meowscarada with Rare Candy and Sabrina, they just one-shot the Tapu Koko. So I might as well try to delay it, if anything. Yeah, there goes the Rare Candy. It's hard to say if they had Sabrina in hand or not. But I think playing it safe was better than not playing it safe. If we could find a Pikachu, that'd be very nice, to be honest. I'm going to retreat over to the Oricorio to stall even more. Dawn, the energy. And then attack. We desperately need Zeraora to die and to give energy to Pikachu so we can kill this Meowscarada. Dang, dude, they got healing for days. Yeah, funny enough, Meowscarada kind of just counters most of the new decks that came out this expansion. Like, it's going to do work against Tapu Koko, Guzz, who's weak to grass. Alright, not much we can do here, so I'm going to have to Iono. Well, that's not good. I guess maybe a giant cape could have saved us, to be fair with you, in this deck. So when Oricorio dies, I can put energy to Tapu Koko and Zeraora, and then I can still attack with Zeraora and make them work for this kill. Because there's still a chance, if they don't have Sabrina in hand, we can win the game, right? Double Leaf Cape, Guzma. I doubt they have more capes, so it doesn't matter if I Guzma. Oh, actually, Guzma takes him down from 120 to 90. So if they swing in here and kill Oricorio, they're taking a long pause. They're probably thinking about this. Ooh. Interesting. They actually saw the Tapu Koko. Smart. Well, I can't put Tapu Koko in or they just win the game. But I think they still win the game here, to be honest. Dang, I can't Cyrus and Guzma, though. Dang, if Cyrus was a Repel, that'd be funny, right? Repel, Guzma, Tapu Koko, kill. I think I have to just Guzma and then Zeraora and then Cyrus next turn. That's the only play I see right now. And then I can Cyrus next turn here. And as long as they don't find another rare candy in an evolution, which they've already used a rare candy, we're safe. But if they do have that Sabrina like I thought they did before, then... Oh, Lily. Dang, they have Erica and... Ooh, man. Meowscarada and Decidueye is gonna be the counter for the expansion here, it seems. Alright, that's all she wrote. We needed to find our Pikachu to, like, do anything. Yeah, we needed to find Pikachu, to be fair. Dang, that is a crazy stack of cards they got. I'm gonna put that on the deck list. Meowscarada with Decidueye. I don't know if new Decidueye or old Decidueye, but that seems like it's gonna be a very strong card for the meta here. Yeah, you played it safe. Isn't Zeraora kind of bad? Need to be lucky and have it in your opening hand. This is why we have double X speed, so we can hopefully have a better start, I suppose. Yeah, because we've been going first every single game, not second, and we have not had a Zeraora, sadly. All right, we're going first. We're cursed to go first. And unfortunately, that rhymes, kinda. Do we get a Zeraora? We got Oricorio, we got Type Null. Professor's research here. We do have another chance of finding a Zeraora. Pikachu. Dang. So this is probably the absolute worst start you can have in the game. Like the quite literal worst start you can have. Not too good, to be fair with you. Not too great. With that being said, I do think we need to put down some Pokemon just so we aren't making ourselves super vulnerable to that red card or Mars they have in hand. But odds are they still probably are going to use it. I'm going to Electrical Cord. Yeah, so I don't know how we've won those other games that we played with Tapu Koko, because every game we've played so far with his deck, we've gone first, and we never had Zeraora in the front spot, the active Pokemon spot. It'd be nice to go second once in a while on some lightning decks. Going second on a lightning deck is basically the best thing you could possibly ask for, no? Alright, so if they have the evolution, we just die here. And with two Gladions in the deck, they most likely have it. Can I try this deck with just Zeraora and Tapu Koko? Seems like Pikachu and Oricorio just mess everything up. Yeah, that might be possibility. We could also just get rid of Oricorio to increase the odds of getting Zeraora. I mean, finding a Dawn would have been good there. Yeah, with Zeraora, you want to go first because that's how you get your energy advantage. You think get rid of Pikachu because I haven't used him at all? I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we get rid of some Pokemon here so we can have better chances of starting with Zeraora? Let's not forget the fact that we have not been going second at all, so we never had energy advantage. We're 2-2 with the current deck iteration. I could technically kick out some Pokemon. Just go Oricorio, Tapu, Koko. X speed for comms, that would be awful. We're already not starting with Zeraora in the frontline spot. Not having X speed to be able to X speed from the frontline spot when we'd never start with Zeraora would just be shooting ourselves in the foot. We've played 4 games and not a single game have we had Zeraora in the front line. And we've always gone first for the 4 games. So we're 4 for 4 going first. No Zeraora. We need that X speed so we can swap from front to back. I think it'd be a different story if we were getting lucky on going second and getting second energy advantage. Then I could say, yeah, maybe get rid of X speed. But no, we've been getting quite unlucky. No, we have double Zeraora. Magnezone lineup. I think we don't need Oricorio, to be honest with you. I don't know, man. We're not running into like any... I mean, I guess it worked against the Charizard deck. Pikachu's too slow. Well, Pikachu's not slow when you have Electrical Cord for the finisher. It's just that we've never been able to get Pikachu. Unless you think I go 1 Tapu Koko, 1 Pikachu, and then just double a Zeraora. And so then we have options for everything. We have double Zeraora, 1 Oricorio, 1 Pikachu, 1 Tapu Koko EX. Maybe double Tapu Koko EX is the overkill. So we're cutting a Pokemon and we still get to keep our Pikachu. I think that might be better. Right? And then we could just throw in like a... Still doesn't get rid of the problem if I draw Oricorio and Pikachu. It still increased the odds of starting with Zeraora though, because we're reducing a Pokemon. Whether it's Tapu Koko, Oricorio, or Pikachu, we're still increasing. Throw in a Leaf. We don't need Leaf with X speed. All of our Pokemon have 1 retreat cost. Pulling a Leaf is like the same thing as pulling an X speed. And we can't Leaf and Professor's Research, so the double X speed is fine. Honestly, I'm down for this. I don't know. So we got double Zeraora. It's a 40% chance that you start with Zeraora. I think technically more because you're guaranteed to start with one of these 5 Pokemon, which is a 20% chance in itself of starting with one of these Pokemon. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. But you also draw like 5 cards to start off with, including Research and Pokeball that could also give you another basic Pokemon. So you have higher chances of starting with more than just one basic Pokemon. And since we have double Zeraora, that 40% is basically like a 50% chance we start with Zeraora now. Right? Math, numbers, something like that? I don't actually know. But I think that seems like we have answers to everything here in the deck. Repel, because we're playing a lightning deck and we can easily repel the frontline Pokemon if we get a bad start. And hopefully just slow down their momentum. If anything, I could kick out Repel for like a giant Capes to have a little bit of survivability, so we can survive some one-shots. I'm open for that idea, but I do like the electrical cords instead. I'm down we try it out, right? Because I'm thinking in my head, maybe we don't want double Tapu Koko, because once a Tapu Koko dies, we're not going to be using another Tapu Koko. We're going to want to use Pikachu as the finisher, right? So why have double Tapu Koko and try and build 2 Tapu Kokos when I could be building a double Pikachu instead, or 1 Pikachu? But we'll try it out. Maybe a Lowland Raichu would be better here. This is going to be the new iteration, Tapu Koko 2.0. I'll say V2. This is the version 2. Oh my dude. All right, chat. I don't like to be the guy to complain and whine, but we've literally had the past 5 games of us going first, and we've never started with Zeraora in the front line. I don't like to whine or complain, but something's going on with us going first on a lightning deck with no Zeraora. It's like the game knows we're playing lightning and they're like, okay, he's playing lightning. We have to make sure 100% he does not go second. He needs to be at a disadvantage. 1,000,000%. You know what? Screw it. Let's go. Let's just do it. At this stage, we're always going first. I might as well just put a fossil in the deck, right? Fossil Pokemon. All right, well, we got Zeraora, which I'm happy about. Hooray, hooray. The unfortunate thing is now we need X speed, so we can go to Zeraora and attack with it. If not, we do have a Dawn, which is good. We have 3 good cards to start off with if we get a bad first hand of not starting with Zeraora in the active spot. Dawn can help and X speed can help. We have 2 X speeds in the deck. Ooh, and I think Repel might be good here too. We got the X speed. Don't need to Dawn. Save the Oricorio. Gible goes to Garchomp EX, which will be good for Oricorio in the end, I think. And then I'm gonna Repel first, because once they evolve, I can't Repel later on, but I can still Sabrina. And then we knock out a fossil. So the Skull Fossil goes to Rampardos. Gible goes to Garchomp EX. And they can't kill Oricorio, so we're looking good. And I might also just Sabrina this next turn and kill the Skull Fossil. We need electrical cord. So they're doing 70 damage. If I heal, I go to 70. Or they're doing 60 damage if they evolve, or if they don't evolve. This is risky, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna hope they don't actually have the evolution. Because then I could have just Sabrina'd and hit the Cranidos. Oh, man. Oh, man. 170. Yeah, we're kind of cooked. We're like 1,000,000% cooked here. Because all he has to do now is just switch from Cranidos over, or switch from Garchomp, 1 energy to Cranidos, hit our Oricorio, switch from Oricorio back to Garchomp, and then one-shot our Pikachu. Or Sabrina, and that gets him the win. Not going to rule anything out yet, but starting to get a feeling this deck being a bit unreliable. Do you think I just kick out the Pikachu and the Oricorio and just double up on Tapu Koko Zeraora? Realistically, I don't think Tapu Koko Zeraora would have changed anything against that fight. We're first of all going up against a fighting deck, right? I don't think it would have changed anything. Because then if we're removing Pikachu, what's the whole point of using Electrical Cord? Right? You know what? Let's just try it. Fine. I feel like Electrical Cord is going to be good for Alolan Golem in a non-EX deck, to be honest with you. Because Alolan Golem, like, this is my idea, alright? And I had this idea yesterday, but we couldn't play it because we didn't have Zeraora, and we still don't have an Alolan Golem. Alolan Golem is a stage 2, discard 2 energy. It does 150 and it has more HP than Pikachu. That could be a really good way to build up if you want to go pure electric. Colorless is also an option. Yeah, colorless is also an option. So do we need electrical cords in the deck then if we're going just Zeraora Tapu? I kind of wanted to play off of electrical cords. Dang, this whole deck, I just don't even feel like playing this deck now. It just feels incomplete without my electrical cords. So we have 4 basic Pokemon. Double Ball, Double Research, Red, Giovanni, Guzma, Lady, Iono, Sabrina, Cyrus, Repel, Dawn. Is there another supporter we want? We literally have just we have a supporter for literally everything right now. We have answers to quite literally everything. I could also just throw in like a giant cape. Yeah, I'm also thinking of the Note EX2. How about play all lightning? Dude, I kind of just want to go to the Silvally deck at this stage. This Tapu Koko Zeraora is very frustrating. I think it's because we've had 5 games in a row that we've gone first, and I'm just losing my mind. Get rid of Dawn. Should have just stuck with the V2 deck. One game isn't enough to call it. True. I should have stuck with the V2 deck, man. No, chat. We're gonna believe in the V2 deck. All right, this is the V2 version. We're gonna stick with it. We're gonna play some more games. It's hard to say 100% off of one game after we change the deck around if it's good or not. Let's try the V2 a couple more times. All right. Let's try the V2 a couple more times. But I swear, if we go first one more time, I'm losing my mind, dude. Thank you. Our first game going second. Our first game going second. I could technically Tapu Koko. Wait, this gives us options here. If I Tapu Koko first, I get energy, and I build up energy, and then I Zeraora and build that energy as well, which means I get to don the energy and hit for... Wait, I get to hit for 90 regardless. Nah, bro. I'm going Zeraora. Let's just see how this start goes. I can't complain right now. All right, we're going second. We got Zeraora, Tapu Koko, Pikachu. We got the whole shebang. Let's drop it down. And we got Pheromosa. I shouldn't have dropped it all down. The good news is we go second. They don't. I guess theoretically, I should have opened in with Tapu Koko because we still get to do at least 20 damage. Tapu Koko for second to Zeraora for first. I think I'm starting to understand. This is just like the first time we've ever gone first with Zeraora. It's a whole new experience. Let's go ahead and research. We got the electrical cord. That's gonna go to Zeraora. Go ahead and get the repel in now. Just so they don't stay on their Pheromosa. I guess I could have just held on to it. Doesn't really matter. Let me enter. Yeah, I think we could have just kept on Tapu Koko there. Good early game 90 damage. Okay, repel was better early on because they had another Pheromosa in hand. Pikachu? Pikachu. There's no way, man. There's no way he... If I Sabrina, I live. If I don't, I'm dead. But I'm just going to go off the chance he doesn't have it in hand. I know if I don't Sabrina, I'm dead. And he's going to pierce the pain on Pikachu and then just single attack the front. Yeah, dude. Oh, man. But if I end up Sabrina and I slow him down, what does slowing him down do me? What good does that do, man? All right, Tapu Koko definitely should have gone in the active spot for going second. But can you blame me? Like, realistically speaking, can you blame me for misplaying the Tapu Koko play when we quite literally never had a chance to go second to experience how going second feels? You know, after going first so many times, getting absolutely screwed, I was like, bro, finally we're going first. I'm putting the Zeraora in the front line, right? But yeah, we should have entered with Tapu Koko. I do think that just Tapu Koko, just Zeraora is gonna be better. So if you're going second, Tapu Koko. If you're going first, Zeraora in the active spot, no matter what. That's the idea. Which means that just having a Zeraora and a Tapu Koko in the deck seems like it could be a good match, a good synergy. Just those two cards. No Pikachu, no Oricorio needed. Maybe we do try and reconstruct the deck and then just go Giovanni's. We're going second and we got Tapu Koko. All right. Yeah, I think we do try to reconstruct the deck. We got Darkrai. Do we have a Guzma? We do have Guzma in hand. Alright, so I think this is going to be a clear Guzma turn one, so we can just attack here. Or I could just repel. And then hold on to the Guzma. Aw, no, repel doesn't work because you'll go to the one that doesn't. Alright, no repel. Alright, so we will Guzma. No repel just yet. No electrical cord just yet. $90 damage. We can kill the Darkrai before it can kill us. But then how do we deal with the Giratina? He'll be at 3 energy by the time I kill this Darkrai. Pokeball. Ooh. That's how we deal with the Giratina. Because they can't kill Oricorio with Giratina. Alrighty. Alright. Not too shabby, to be quite honest with you. I'm pretty sure that just seals the deal. Hit him for 90. If they keep Darkrai in the front and they die with Darkrai, they have no answer to Oricorio, and then we just kill the other Giratina with Ori. This is a very good start right now. They're trying to Sabrina so they can at least mark it. Or, yeah, they're trying to mark it. Which marking doesn't do anything, to be honest with you. Like 20 damage. 20 damage. What good is that gonna do? When I can just X speed. Back to Tapu Koko. Put energy here. And then Mach Bolt again. The reason why we're not putting down Zeraora is because they could have another Sabrina in hand. Or Repel. Who knows? And if I put down another Pokemon after they kill Tapu Koko with Giratina here, they can just Sabrina or Repel into my Zeraora. But they have no way to do damage to Oricorio. Unless they find their other... Aw, man. I mean, they found their other Darkrai, but it'll take 3 Darkrai hits to kill Oricorio, and we still have a Pokecenter lady in the deck. With a Cyrus to bring back this front Giratina if we need to. Oh man, I want to build a Pikachu, but what if they have another Sabrina? So if I attack, he goes down to, am I just dead? Am I dead if I put Pikachu? Or am I dead if I don't? 3 turns and they win. Unless I pull my Pokecenter lady. Nah, screw it. I'm getting greedy. I don't give a hoot, man. I don't give a hoot. If this somehow does not work out in my favor, listen, I'll take one for the team, all right? I gotta get greedy here. I'm getting greedy. Because there's no way he has Repel or a second Sabrina, right? He's already used one. There's no way. And I gotta thin my hand as best as possible anyways, because it's gonna be harder to top deck Pokecenter lady if they Mars, right? I need to use all of my cards. Oh, we got the Pokecenter lady. All right, so now we win with Pikachu. I think I should have repelled, to be honest. Yeah, repel for the Giant Cape, but it doesn't matter. If I repel and hit the Darkrai, then they just retreat into the Giratina. It's the same thing, right? Repel, they go Darkrai, hit Darkrai, and then they put energy, retreat Giratina. Haha. Come back here. Where are you going, Giratina? You want to play with the Darkrai Giratina meta? All right. Well, guess what? The bird isn't going anywhere. Some people cannot move on from the Darkrai Giratina, so we are going to punish them. Yeah, I don't know if this deck's good, chat. I really just want to move on to the Silvally deck and come back to the Tapu Koko deck. Once again, Pikachu has not been used. Okay. All right. Fine. Pikachu has not been used. Fine. We are going to go with Tapu Koko EX. No electrical cables. Giovanni Red. We're going to go with version 3 of the deck. And if we don't win 3 games in a row, we're removing this deck. We got double Zera, double Tapu, Guzma, Red, Giovanni, Iono, Cyrus, Sabrina, Dawn. I don't know if we actually need Dawn. We got Repel. I could throw in Red card just for punishment. What else do we throw in? What else do we throw in? Pikachu was used though. Without Cyrus, there was no win condition with Oricorio. True. Get rid of Dawn. Extra red or Giovanni? Dang, I don't have double Giovanni. So I'm gonna have to go double red. Actually, I could just go one red and go double giant cape instead. All right. It's literally 4 Pokemon, two balls, 2 X speeds. A Repel, Research, Giovanni Red, Sabrina Cyrus, Iono, Center Lady, and Guzma. I don't know if we need double X speed. Because now if we end up starting with, I mean, I guess if we go first with Tapu Koko, we can X speed into the Zeraora. Removing Oricorio after that last game is wild. Alright, there we go. That's the deck. It's literally just so many trainers that we're playing a trainer per turn. This is the V3 deck. We're gonna play just a couple of games because I am tired of playing Tapu Koko. It's been like an hour that we've played Tapu Koko. It's time we move on to a new deck. Of course we go first. After I removed my X speed. I have to pray we top deck an X speed. Yeah, this is not good. I'm gonna Iono. All right, we're good. We're good to go. Double Zeraora, double energy generation. Ideally, it'd be nice if we had an X speed, so we could X speed from Tapu Koko over to Zeraora, so we can start dishing out 50 damage, aka 60 with Giovanni, and then we can kill the Sprigatito. We don't want to have Tapu Koko in the active spot. We want Tapu Koko to be the last attacker. Poke Center Lady. Yeah, we don't have anything. Unfortunately, this is not good. I'm gonna have to just swing in with Plasma Hurricane and save the Giovanni, I think. Yeah, we gotta put the other X speed back in the deck, or at least put the Dawn back in the deck. So we could Dawn energy over. But even if we did have Dawn, we still can't hit for 60. We're hitting for 50. But I guess 50 better than 60. Or 50 better than 20. All right. I mean, we're just gonna thin our entire hand, right? We have nothing else. Go ahead, Zeraora. So we're not gonna be hit with a Meowscarada. You think this deck looks like a worse Skarmory Solgaleo that hits for less and needs more energy? Kinda. You still can't see the Zeraora appeal. Like, how does he help you? Tapu Koko generates energy by himself. It's supposed to be because Tapu or Zeraora gets to do 50 damage, and 50 damage is quite a bit for like early aggression because you're able to generate energy at the end of your first turn. So like turn 1, when you start to attack, you're automatically doing 50 damage, right? It's like a Skarmory. You just generate that extra energy and then you start dishing out damage. So it's an early frontline attacker, and once they kill your Zeraora, they have to kill another Zeraora, and then they finally kill your Tapu Koko. They have to go through 3 Pokemon, versus if you try to just start with Tapu Koko EX, all they have to do is take down your Tapu Koko EX, and then one more Pokemon and they win. But yeah, it doesn't really feel that great. I am trying to make the Zeraora deck work with the Tapu Koko, because that's what chat wanted to see. It's just unfortunate when I when I have someone on the YouTube Shorts stream who is saying that I am horrible at the game because we're losing a lot of matches with the Zeraora deck, when I could just go play some other actual meta deck and go on a big win streak, and then they'll be saying that we're the best at the game. So forgive me if we're trying out new decks on a new expansion on day 2 for theory crafting and just testing out what works and what doesn't, and just trying some random new decks rather than the same old Giratina Darkrai bread and butter that everyone else is playing on ranked mode at the moment. Apologies. We're just trying new decks, alright? Forgive me, forgive me. With that being said, I do think we gotta switch in the X-Speed back in. And I don't think we need that Repel, to be honest with you. So we'll put the X-Speed back in. And this will be the V3, officially V3.1. V3.1. Let's keep it going. This is going to be the ultra fast-paced deck for Pokemon only. It does feel like Skarmory, but just worse. I can't sugarcoat that. But we're just going to try it out and have a little bit of fun. Oh, Tapu Koko! All right, we're going first yet again with the Tapu Koko. Let's hope that the Pokeball, it's a 66% chance we draw a Zeraora off of this, so we can actually generate energy. We did get it, so we do end up getting it. Now we need to find one of our 2 X speeds to make this all worth it, or else we're only gonna be doing 20 damage. We got it. We got the 1 X speed. Now I am gonna X speed this turn, because I've gone up against enough Darkrai Giratina decks that love to Mars turn 1 or red card turn 1. So I'm just gonna do that. Worst case, they could Sabrina me. Right, that would suck. I'd be sad if they did. But I think that's better, just to get the X speed out of the way, just in case they do red card or Mars. It is still crazy though. We're 2 expansions past when Giratina Darkrai came out, but people are still playing them. I know it's a strong deck, don't get me wrong. But I do wish we saw a little bit more variety in the ranked mode. Right? It's hard trying out these new decks when you go up against the same deck. I mean, I guess maybe it's not too... Oh, they had the Repel, bro. Alright, alright. Touche Honestly, touche. I need to find another X speed if I want to make some magic. I got the Guzma. Even if I X speed, we still die, right? I think we're screwed. I can't Guzma and I have nothing but supporters. I can't Guzma and professors. If I attack, he ends turn. If I attack again, he ends turn. Then I swap and attack. I think I need to Guzma and attack. I don't want to sit here and think too long, but I think if I Guzma and attack, I go up to 2 energy on Tapu Koko. I put 3rd energy to attack. He won't have 3rd energy. So he ends his turn with Giratina right here. Goes to 2nd energy. I attack him. He goes to 3rd energy, and then we can finish off with a Zeraora in the back line. Seems good. Then as long as we find a Giant Cape and a Poke Center Lady, I can heal my Tapu Koko and 2-shot the Darkrai in the back. And then we're all good. Yeah, I do want to play that, Coolest. I want to play Zeraora with Alolan Golem and Sophocles. It's just that I don't have double Alolan Golem. Wait, if I just attack this, they retreat and they attack me, and I don't have any healing. So I need 2 Professors into a Giant Cape in order for me to swing in here. No. No, no, no. X speed's strong because I can keep my energy. And I don't have to worry about dying to the Darkrai just yet. Alright, so let's X speed. Let's retreat. Let's go Zeraora. We need to find a Poke Center Lady or a Giant Cape. We have 2. I guess I should have put potions in the deck. Oh wait, trading for Celestial Guardians is up at the moment, I think, right? Which means I could trade for an Alolan Golem from someone. And I could still try Tapu. I could try Zeraora with Alolan Golem. Yeah, I guess I could. I think I'm just kind of done playing with the Zeraora. Man. Giant Cape came too late. No. Oh, it's okay. All right, chat. We'll come back to the Zeraora. Let's just forget this card even existed for today. Let's completely forget that this deck existed. You know, we'll try it a different day, but we're trying to play new decks every hour, all right? Let's try a completely new deck. We'll come back to the Zeraora. We'll come back to that. Play Decidueye, bro? Not yet. Not yet. We played Decidueye yesterday, but I want to hold off. Let me see. Ooh. Rainbow Lycanroc? My mouse is messing up again, the double click issue. All right. Let's try and go for the Rainbow Lycanroc. You don't see how Giratina Darkrai is still going to be meta? No, there's a lot of big counters. Like Buzz can... I feel like Buzz and Guzz can counter it easily. It's just that we've already played Buzz and Guzz, so I don't really want to play the same deck again, even though those are like the strongest decks right now. that I've played. All right, we have Silvally. I'll show the deck list and let me know any objections on what we should swap out or what we should add in. We have double type null, double Silvally for the evolution, and double Gladion to support. One Pokeball, because we're only going to be starting with one single Pokemon, and we only have one other basic Pokemon to find. It's just that Pokeball lets us find the other type null, and then Gladion will be a guaranteed Silvally, which is good. We have Skull Fossil, Rare Candy, Rampardos, 2-1-2 lineup with Cranidos, Professor's Research, Giovanni, and Red for a little bit of extra damage, and it guarantees buffing the Silvally because every time you play a supporter, Silvally gets to do 50 more damage, which is nice. And then Sabrina Cyrus combo, which isn't guaranteed able to use if the opponent doesn't have any other Pokemon left on the field or just one Pokemon on the field, but odds are you will at least be able to use a Sabrina. So we have a guaranteed 2 Gladion, Giovanni, Red, Sabrina. That's 3, 5, and then Research 7. 7 cards, technically 8 with Cyrus, and in a 20 card deck. Basically every other turn we should have a supporter in hand, so we should be able to play a supporter per turn for Silvally. I did want to add Iono in the deck. Yeah. I do want to add Iono in the deck, but I don't want to get rid of a Giovanni or a Red because I can play Giovanni and it buffs Silvally guaranteed. I can play Red even if I'm not going against an EX Pokemon, and it still will buff my Silvally so I can do 50 more damage. I cannot play Cyrus unless the opponent is weakened, and then I can Cyrus them. So this is the one card that's like a situational thing. I can't play Sabrina if they have just one card in the front. So if they have one card in the front and it has 60 HP and Sabrina was the only trainer card in my hand, I can't play it to get the buff for Silvally. But Giovanni and Red does give me that buff, whether it's an EX or not, which is why we wanted to keep it. And I can't play Guzma either unless the Pokemon has a Pokemon tool attached. Why Giovanni? What range does Giovanni hit? I think Giovanni in the deck just so you're able to either A, one-shot another Silvally, because Silvally is going to be running rampant, I think, in this meta. A lot of people say that Silvally is being ran a lot. I haven't seen any, I don't think, but Giovanni gives you perfect lethal against another Silvally. But it also gives you the 50 damage because you can play it to let you do 100 more damage guaranteed, versus if I got rid of Giovanni and put like a Guzma or something. Do I think Iono is objectively better here than Cyrus, as you'll hit high enough numbers anyways and won't be chasing final prizes? Yeah, that is true. That is true. So I guess we get rid of Cyrus for Iono, because Cyrus is the only supporter that we can't really play unless a Pokemon is already weak. So if we pulled it, if we had Cyrus in hand and Silvally and I was ready to attack, I wouldn't be able to Cyrus anything and get them my extra 100 or 50 damage. But I can still just say, hey, you know what? Screw it. Iono, boom, 50 more damage in there. And it also helps find fossils at the same exact time. All right, so I am happy with this deck. Now the question is, before we start playing, if I have played a supporter during this turn, okay, so I can basically Iono on a type null or Gladion on a type null, evolve, and I'll still be doing 100 damage. It's not like I need to have Silvally active on the field and then play a supporter. I can like Professor's Research into a Silvally, evolve it, same turn, second energy, and I still get a chance to attack because it says this turn, right? So I'm assuming that that's how it works. Yeah, okay. Then yeah, I think we're good then. So this is going to be the deck. No Cyrus. The argument that was made was we probably are not going to be chasing that many kills anyways. because we're doing high damage. And we want to make sure we have supporters that we can play no matter what. Right? Alright, let's do it up. This is the deck I've been most excited to play today. All those Tapu Kokos we played, man, I'm losing my mind with those Tapu Kokos. Okay, we're going second, and obviously we always start with the same Pokemon. Type Null. Going second is always going to be a... Bro, no way our first game we mirror match up against another Type Null. Now, I am saying going second is the ideal situation, because we get to evolve and start doing the 100 damage early, and if I can find Giovanni, we can one-shot their Type Null, assuming we don't do damage already at the beginning. Or if they wanted to build a back Type Null. Funny that we're going up against a mirror match right here, right now. So I should Skull Fossil, and then I'm just gonna do Quick Blow, and I'll Gladion next turn. Right? The one in the front is weak, and we don't need Giovanni now, thankfully. I'll Gladion next turn when we're ready to actually attack. Not too early. And I think we'll just Rare Candy and Rampardos in the back, just so we have something else in the back line. Alright, I didn't land heads, they didn't land heads. They put energy on the front, which is unfortunate for them. We did find our Silvally. And I think I still will Gladion because we can find the other one. I got my Rampardos. Gladion. Another Silvally, which is fine. We just get extra damage now. 100 Brave Buddies. So now if they do have, for example, a Rampardos and Rare Candy, they could attack, but then they lose 50 and they go down to 100, and then I swing in with my Rampardos. This mirror matchup is basically whoever puts in Rampardos first technically loses, right? We want to make sure they don't oh, we're going to have to Rampardos, aren't we? That's not good. Oh, they didn't have energy, though. They didn't have energy. I should just swap in Rampardos, no? Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking about that, but math is math. And as long as we just swap in Rampardos here, we kill, we go down to 100. It does mean the other Rampardos is able to kill us. But when the other Rampardos kills us, they also go to 100, right? Which means that we'll be able to Iono, buff us up again, and then do 100 damage and kill. So unless they have a giant cape in the deck, which I don't know how they would be able to squeeze that in with all the other cards. Unless they got rid of their no, they used Pokeball. They Ionoed. All we need is one supporter in the deck. Red, Sabrina. Oh, not Sabrina, not Sabrina. Professor's work. We only used one supporter. We had 7 more in the deck. Another Gladion. If we top deck Sabrina, Sabrina wouldn't be able to buff up Silvally, because I don't think we can use Sabrina unless they have another Pokemon. Alright, not bad. So I guess the only way to win the mirror matchup is whoever goes second energy advantage technically wins, right? Because I think I got everything on curve, he got everything on curve when he desperately needed it. It's just that he was down on energy, sadly. It is what it is, I guess, in mirror matchups. You can't really do much about that. Yeah, kind of sucks. Not bad for the first game, though. We'll take that big W. Yeah, if we had gone first, I think we just lose. Like, there's no way to win, right? Silvally, you get like crazy ramp and basically a guaranteed Silvally every single time. Because you have not only the Silvally in the deck to find, 2 of them, but you also have Professor's Research to try and help you find it. But you also have Gladion to help you find it. It's like, no matter what, you have like 6 cards basically to try and find that stage 1. It's crazy. How's it going, Kato? What would I add in replace of the Pokeball? Oh, not for me. All right, let's begin. Going second again, type Null. Let's do it. We are weak to fighting, type Null, but I feel like all the fighting decks we're going to be going against is either going to be Garchomp or the same exact deck that we're playing. Many people might not be playing other fighting decks. All right, so we are going to research no matter what because we can always just Giovanni when we do find our whatchamacallit Pokemon. Let's put Skull Fossil down, another Skull Fossil down. Go ahead, swing in, quick blow. Nice, extra damage. I can guarantee do 30 damage next turn if they put energy on Pheromosa. But maybe Gladion might be better. You tell me. Guarantee damage or Gladion 50-50? On finding Silvally. Realistically speaking, I think I'm gonna Giovanni and clean this up. Just for the nature of this deck. I'm gonna Giovanni. Get rid of the Skull Fossil. And just guarantee we kill. Because then when they put in the other Pheromosa and put energy on it, I can just go ahead and do Gladion then. Or Professor's Research. Silvally, one-shot it. And then hopefully by then we'll have our Rampardos for the back line. They're trying to build that back Celesteela. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. We can one-shot it with Rampardos. Alright, so Gladion is not a guaranteed Silvally. This is going to be a very risky play, to be honest with you. Extremely risky. It's a 66% chance, right? But it might be a better chance playing Gladion than Professor's Research. This is my second game ever playing it. I don't know what the idea is on Research versus Gladion in this type of situation. But I think I Gladion. Yeah, I think I Gladion. All right, hindsight, we research, right? Hindsight, we research. Well, now it doesn't actually matter if... This is gonna be interesting. I think we still win the matchup no matter what. So, I'm keeping the Skull Fossil in mainly because I want Pheromosa to attack it. Like, yes, they're going to get one prize, but we only have 3 Pokemon left, and that's it. And they're all non-EXs, so it doesn't matter if I keep the Skull Fossil in. It doesn't matter if I get rid of it. It doesn't change the game at all. But it does make their Pheromosa want to attack the Skull Fossil and not my other type Null in the back that's healthy. Which allows us to stay at 110 HP, which is just out of lethal range for their Celesteela, which is what we want. Silvally's showing up a little too late, to be fair with you. I'm going to Professor's Research this. Pokeball's a dead card now officially. All right, Silvally, the front. And pray they do not have a Sabrina. Because then I get to Gladion, get a guaranteed Silvally, and swing it again for 100. And if they have a Sabrina, I have to hope they just land Tails. And if they don't land Tails, then I have to hope they land Tails after they kill the back Pokemon. So we have a lot of chances to try and bring this back because we did that early aggression killing their Pokemon. I don't think they're finding their buzz that they want. They're absolutely bricking. Oh, they are absolutely bricking. Very unfortunate for them. All right, let's go ahead and red. I shouldn't have evolved that Silvally. I guess yeah. I was gonna say I shouldn't have evolved that Silvally in the back, but I think because the Silvally went to my hand, it made Gladion unusable, right? I can't use Gladion if I already have all Silvallies and type nulls in the deck. All right, they're gonna Ultra Thrust her out, and we have to hope they're not gonna Ultra Thrust her out. Their only play was Ultra Thrust her out and hope I don't have a Sabrina so they can try and top deck their Buzz. All right, we're good to go. I think you realized it. Yeah, there it is. Nice, not bad. Not bad, not bad. I think maybe in that situation with 10 cards remaining, I Professor's Research over Gladion. It's hard to tell, right? I don't know what gives me better odds. 10 cards left in the deck. Research draws me 2. I could theoretically be finding a Rampardos or a Silvally. Or if I just Gladion and try and get greedy with the 66%. I think Research was probably going to be better. You took a Pokeball out, put in a cape. Yeah, you could probably get by with a Pokeball. Pokeball at least guarantees you get a type null, and then you can guarantee the Silvally. Because we used Gladion and did not find Silvally, even with the 66% chance. So Pokeball kind of helps you get that guaranteed. All right, we're going first against Lightning. I wonder if it's going to be a Zeraora deck or not. It is a Zeraora deck, and they're going first, which is actual prime for them. Going first is a good thing for them, which makes me wonder, should I just Sabrina? So let me think. If I Sabrina, I put him to the back. They have to put energy, go back to Zeraora. They end their turn, they get the 1 energy, and then when they are ready to attack, they put the other energy. I don't think it matters. How many Professors? Yeah, we're gonna Professors because they most likely have X speeds. Let's go this. Let's go type null. Let's end turn. So now if we find Rare Candy Rampardos, we have answers to the Oricorio. We have answers to everything. They can't kill Rampardos, right? They got their Tapu Koko EX. We got Cranidos, so it does look like we are slow building this. I wonder if I hold on to Professor's Research just so I can make sure I can Professor's Research into my Silvally. if I'm making any sense at all. I'm also wondering if I need to Sabrina this turn just to make him use resources to go back to their Zeraora. Because we do already have a Professor's Research. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much though, right? Just gonna swing in. I think I'm thinking about it too much because the Tapu Koko EX only does 90 damage max. 100 with a Giovanni, and our Silvally in the back will be at 110. So as long as we just chill here, attack. I don't even think I needed to attack. I could have just evolved. We're not killing in one anyways unless they had a giant cape in this deck, but they're most likely running electrical cord, which they did not find. So now we get a chance to attack and just use our Silvally. All right, research coming down. So I don't remember if I need to actually hold. I think I need to hold the Gladion in hand. Because if I evolve the back type null to a Silvally, I can't use Gladion, I don't think. And then we're down a supporter. Now, do I need Gladion when I already have Red and Giovanni and Sabrina and other ways to help give us that extra 50 damage? Probably not. Right? I don't think we need Gladion anymore. But I could just use it to buff it, and I can save my Red or Giovanni if I want to. Just gives you an option. Oh yeah, that seals the deal. So now I can use Gladion in hand. Won't find anything. And then I could evolve and technically attack, right? Let me go ahead and just evolve this in the back. And then we swing in. Brave buddies. Yeah, so using Gladion, exactly. It's using Gladion is like using a Pokeball when you have no more basics in your deck. You can still use it. But if I did evolve the Silvally or the type null into a Silvally, I don't think I can use. I don't know if I can actually still use it. All right, Tapu Koko goes down to a Rampardos. Even if he didn't, we were still swinging in first with Silvally for 110. Even if I have all my type null Silvally in my hand, you can still use Gladion if you have one of the Silvallies in your hand. Yeah, we just did it. We're trying to figure out if you can use Silvally or if you can use Gladion if you already evolved both of your type nulls into a Silvally. Because I want to say you can't. I want to say you can't use Gladion if both of your Pokemon are evolved already. But I'm not too sure. Yeah, this is a pretty quick deck, very strong. Most of the meta that we end up playing for like new expansions, fighting deck always comes out on top for some odd reason. Fighting decks are always good. All right, we're going second. And fighting decks are extremely strong when you're going second, type null. Okay, so confirmation you cannot, 100% true. Oh, dang it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and quick blow this. Even if we don't land heads here, it doesn't really matter because doing just 20 damage is enough to put it in one-shot range if we get lucky on our Gladion. 66% chance of finding the Silvally. I guess the reason why fighting decks are so popular and consistent, no matter what expansion you play, is because of Rampardos. Rampardos being able to attack for 130 for just one energy and with rare candy being added to the game as well, it's too hard to make a bad Rampardos deck. You know, there's a lot of Rampardos. If anything, it's not a Silvally deck, it's another Rampardos deck, right? There are way too many different type of Rampardos decks out there. I'm gonna go ahead and Professors. I remember there was a game where I did Gladion first and not Professors, and I got another type null, which was bad. I'd rather just Professors, because at the end of the day, we gotta get this Pokemon into one-shot range anyways, which is 100, before we send in our Silvally. So even if I Gladioned into Silvally, it doesn't change anything. I'd rather Professor so we could try and find a Skull Fossil for that Buzz. Because we already have Giovanni in hand. We can do 140, but we need to start evolving. But I guess knocking out a couple of Celesteelas would be good. Try and slow it down from multiple big beat. Interesting. Rocky Helmet doesn't do anything. Silvally has 110 HP anyways. Alright, we have 10 cards remaining, and we have a Professor's Research. Do we research into a Silvally? Or try to? Or should I just Gladion to try and 66% it? I think I can afford to Gladion, because if they send in Buzz and kill me, I still have Rare Candy, Rampardos with Giovanni, and they can't kill the Rampardos after that. So I think I'm going to get greedy and go Gladion. It's a 66% chance versus the 20. Yeah. Here we go. Silvally dropping. 66% chance we draw it and not the type null. With 10 cards remaining and drawing 2 extra. Technically, it's a 20% chance, right? We have not drawn Iono out of all these games we've played. Ooh. Leaf Cape is unfortunate. Dang. Very unfortunate. Alright, if Professors can give us another Skull Fossil, we can win this still. Nice! Don't even need Professors. We'll take another Skull Fossil. I think I roll still Professors because I could find a Pokeball or a type null. Ah, no, no, no. I think it's fine still. Because if they decide to actually Sabrina or Repel... Oh, they can't Repel. They need a Sabrina again. And most people don't run double Sabrina. Yeah, the only way they'd be able to actually kill Skull Fossil is Sabrina. Then if they do that, then I can just, what, red them? Don't even need to use red. They can't heal and Sabrina. Erica. So this is going to be a Rare Candy Rampardo Sabrina, right? Rare Candy, Rampardos, Sabrina. He's under 130, so we get our last 2 that we need. That seals the deal. Yep, checkmate. Not too shabby. Yeah, this deck's fast. We're 4-0 with it so far. It's also more accurate to what he does as a trainer. Yeah, true. Over Professor's research. You know what you're going to be drawing off of Gladion versus Professor's research. Dang, 4-0. Some quick games. Yeah, I think this deck might be the best deck to try and rank up at the moment for ranked mode. Very quick. You're in and out. So you just get a bunch of wins. Like, if I wanted to play nothing but one single deck and rank up to Master Ball today, I would play this deck 24/7 and get Master Ball within the next 2 hours. That's what I would do. The problem is, because we're a content creator and we have to actually play new decks to upload more content, more videos, and more deck ideas and different deck lists for the YouTube channel, for the algorithm, we can't necessarily play Silvally all day, you know? So at most, we'll probably go until we get like 5 more wins, and that's it, and then wrap it up and play a different deck and start getting some losses, right? Just how it is, man. All right, we're going second, which is a beautiful thing to see. I like how we've been going second most, like, every single game for the most part with this deck, which is, I'm not complaining, it's very strong, right? It's the best start. But whenever we try to play like a Zeraora deck, we never had that. We always went first on a lightning deck. I guess going first is kind of key on Zeraora. But we never started with Zeraora. Alright, so we get the other type null out of the deck. We're going to Professor's Research. We got the Skull Fossil. We got the Rampardos. I'm going to put all Pokemon down. Doesn't matter if we do the extra 20 damage or not. I can cleanse this if we can find a Gladion. So now we have basically 4 Silvallies in the deck. It's 2 Silvallies and 2 Gladions, and it'll be a guaranteed stage 1. So 4 out of 11 chance here that we can evolve and attack and kill the Celesteela. Never mind. Never mind. But it would be nice to just top deck a Silvally anyways, just so I can Sabrina and hit the Guzz. Since Guzz is the main win condition for them. Oh man! I am so sorry, opponent. I am so sorry. This deck is unfair. It's very strong, I know. Rampardos is coming down. Sabrina to buff the Silvally and to hit the Guzz for 100. And it's a how much retreat cost? Doesn't really matter how much of a retreat cost this is. They have a free retreat cost anyways, but still. I'm swinging in for 100. They're not going to swing back with Grindcore. They'll just switch over to their other Pokemon, which allows me to Rampardos if I want. And they've already used a Poke Center Lady to heal. So as long as it stays below 100 HP, I can still just clean it up with Silvally. %. I'm thinking we Rampardos this next turn. Unless he decides to swing in with Guzz, then I just swing back with Silvally. But if he doesn't swing in with Guzz, and he swaps to anyone else, I think I swap as well. If he swaps, I swap. If he attacks, I attack. That's how it's going to work, right? Because him swapping off Guzz here means I can just go to Rampardos, attack. I'll go down to 100. But he still doesn't have enough energy to do the 120 attack yet. Yeah. So we retreat. Rampardos is coming. And we head smash. Even if Guzz tries to swing in here for that 2 energy, what is he going to remove? My 1 energy? Oh no, not my 1 energy. It's not like I can't put my 1 energy back on to attack, right? So yeah, this is going to be a good way to entry in with Rampardos. Usually Rampardos is your finisher, but this is a good entry here. Rampardos will clean up on all these Pokemon while he's slowly building Guzz in the back. He has no energy on the discard, so Lucamine doesn't work. Rampardos picks up another kill here. I can switch over to type Null. Oops. Yeah. I can switch over to type Null. I am thinking of not using Iono here and just waiting. Because we have 2 Gladions and another Silvally in the deck, and I can just red hit the Guz and he dies. Now, the only way we die here, right? Because once I attack and kill this Nihilego, I take 50, and then I take another 30, right? Or 20. The only way we die here is if he tries to Sabrina and hits my Silvally, and I don't top deck another Silvally, which is why we spread the energy here. I spread the energy. So if he Sabrinas, we're in for some trouble. Because then I need to find one of the Gladions. 2 of them, or the other Silvally, which is 1. Cyrus. Okay, so we have a 3 out of 8 chance of finding it. And if we don't top deck it, then Iono is the absolute last resort. 3 out of 8 cards. 3 out of 8. 3 out of 8. Alright, Iono, we draw 3 more cards. It's gotta be a Silvally. Lower chance. Oh, man. Alright, that's a well played from Guz. I think before I attacked with Rampardos, I was thinking I should have Iono'd a turn early, because I could have Iono'd into a Gladion or a Silvally, but Ionoing into a Gladion after the fact would have been bad. That's what I was thinking. I was like, if we Iono'd 1 turn early, right? Alright, well played, Guz. Well played. Yeah, I think lesson learned. I gotta go with my gut. I was trying to play quick for the sake of playing fast, which is why I paused. I paused there on Rampardos, and I was like, the only way we die, and I was like, you know, I was thinking about it. I think if we Iono, we 100% Iono if we don't have Silvally or Gladion in hand. Because I don't think I used my second Professors, for example. We didn't find a single Gladion, and Iono was very strong to find either a Silvally or the Gladion to set up for the next turn in case they had a Sabrina or a Cyrus, which is what we were kind of predicting would happen. Alright, going second. Yeah, Guz is a strong deck still, no doubt. Oh, we got the mirror matchup yet again. Another one. I do think that this is the only fighting deck we're going to see. I feel like this fighting deck is going to overshadow all the other ones. They're running Mars in the deck, though. Interesting. I mean, they did help us out here with Silvally. Let's go ahead and Professors. Rare Candy and Giovanni. Doesn't really matter. Us doing 20 damage puts it in 90 damage range, which means we can one-shot it even without a Giovanni. Next turn we can evolve. They probably build the back type null. Oh no, never mind. They're going all in on their front. So I'm assuming they're just hoping we don't have Silvally in hand. Oh yeah, they're definitely hoping for that. They're trying to mess us up. Gladion. Oh, and type nulls in the hand. This right here is technically ultimate BM if I show them that we have a type null and then show them Gladion. Because then they realize their Iono just helped us, right? By giving us that, and we didn't win a 50-50 or something. 60%. 66 on Gladion. Yeah, that sucks, man. If you mirror matchup with this deck, you have to go second, or else you basically just lose the game. Because I feel like you're always guaranteed to have your Silvally on curve. It's the chances of not having your Silvally on curve is drastically low, no? You have a challenge for me? Is to win with Ultra Beasts only, no supports at all? You can't play Ultra Beasts without supports. But I'll do you one better. How about this for a challenge? We're gonna play a Pokemon from this expansion called Beware. Beware for 3 energy doesn't do any damage to the opponent, but if you flip heads 2 times in a row, out of 2 times, you immediately knock out the opponent's Pokemon. Doesn't matter if they have 10 HP, 50, 100, 150, 200, 220. They die if you land 2 heads in a row. So I'm thinking we play that deck. I don't know if we're going to play it today. Maybe. Can we just go 16 trainer Beware and that's it? We might try it today, to be fair. We'll see. Seems like a fun deck to do, right? Content. Might not be the best deck to rank up, but content. Alright, we're going first. We're going first. Alright. Against an Arceus and a Zubat. Honestly, Sabrina would be strong here because it keeps them stuck on their Arceus in the back. But trying to quickly find my evolution, aka the Skull Fossil, to drop down wouldn't be too bad either. Maybe I can afford a Sabrina next turn and then get some damage in with type Null. Oh, wow. So I'm just gonna go ahead and rare candy this. Just so they know what they're getting themselves into, right? Let's go ahead, swing in here on the front line. Sadly, the red isn't a Giovanni, or else we could have technically killed that Zubat. But this works. If they don't find another Pokemon to put down, I can Sabrina and win. Even if they do find another Pokemon to put down, I can still Sabrina and Silvally, and we're going to be hitting hard. So I think this is still strong for us. All right. Silvally. I'm gonna Gladion. I'm changing my mind right now while playing. I know I said I was gonna Sabrina and Silvally, but I think saving Sabrina is good because we only have a 1 retreat cost on Silvally. And I can Sabrina into Rampardos, who Arceus is weak to fighting. And it took them a little bit to find their Carnivine, so I'm assuming they don't have another basic Pokemon to put down. And there's no way they put energy on Carnivine and not build their Arceus in the back, so this gives us a lot more options here. Yeah, this deck is just too quick, man. The opponent can't react. This deck is just too freaking good. All these games are lasting like 1 minute and 30 seconds each. Couldn't I have one-shot that without the trainer? Technically true. I guess I could have just one-shot the Zubat without the trainer. Gladion might have been overkill, but we already had, like, we had Red and Sabrina in the hands. We had other trainers to help boost up Silvally, so I could keep doing 100 damage per turn. Maybe using Gladion was helping thin the deck a bit to get other card draws. But no, you're technically right. Silvally deck is what Tapu Koko Zeraora deck was supposed to be? Listen, if they come out with a fossil is there a fossil Pokemon in the game? Like in the actual Pokemon game itself? Like the franchise? That is lightning. I'm trying to wrap my head around this right now. We got Aerodactyl, fighting, Omastar, water, Bastiodon, metal. I'm trying to think right now. All right, let's go. Oh my, it's another mirror matchup. Ay. This is our third mirror matchup. And we're going second again, which puts them at a disadvantage. Which would be very embarrassing if we ended up losing now, right? We have a very huge advantage. We got the other type null. Oh, we don't really have a big of an advantage as I think we do. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. We don't have a trainer card. We have 8 trainers in the deck, right? 2 research, 2 Gladion, 2 damage cards, then Sabrina Ino. That's 8. And we have 13 cards left. 8 out of 13. The odds of us pulling 1 out of 13, it's got to be high, right? 8 cards out of 13, we have to pull it. I am praying for the top deck supporter so we can kill this type null in the front. I am praying for one of the 8. I'm just disappointed, to be honest. I'm actually just disappointed. I'm still gonna rare candy and evolve, but we can't go back and use that Pokemon. Now, good news is... Oh, wait, no, I can't evolve and just go back. What am I talking about? I forgot that Silvally goes down to a 1 retreat cost when you evolve. It goes from 2 retreat cost to a 1 retreat cost. I don't know how that makes sense. Make it make sense, but you go from 2 to 1 and you can retreat and go to Rampardos and kill. And then they have no energy and they need 2 energy to attack with type null, and we're just cleaning up. And when they finally do find their Rampardos and kill our Rampardos, our Silvally can just do 100 damage back to him anyways, right? This deck just, it's too good. It loses the light. The lore is it loses the armor. All right, I never played Pokemon during the type null, whatever Pokemon gen this is from, all right? Maybe I do need to play the Pokemon series again. I was a Gen 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of guy. There is a Pokemon fossil for Lightning. What Pokemon is it? You don't remember the name? It's from Sword and Shield. Sun and Moon is good. Is a good Pokemon game to play. Is it on the Nintendo Switch or was that Nintendo DS? I don't remember. I stopped playing the Nintendo DS after Pearl and Diamond came out. Like once I played Pearl and Diamond and that was it for me. All right, I'll show the deck list really quick. Get a quick screenshot. We're 7-1 with the deck at the moment. I'm going to play just a couple more games. I feel like I need to play a couple more games because if I make a video on this, it's going to be a very quick video. Every game is lasting like a minute and 30 seconds. You only played Pokemon Red on Game Boy Color. Yeah, Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green. That was the first Pokemon games I played. This deck is a good deck to play. It's just turn your brain off. It's called Dracozalt. That's the name. Dracozalt. Oh. It's like a dragon hybrid. It's a hybrid fossil Pokemon. Electric dragon type from Generation 8. And it evolves from a fossil. Yeah, once we get Dracozalt in the game, then Zeraora might be better. Because at least you're guaranteed starting with it, right? But I think it'll also revive a lot of other lightning decks too. where you want to guarantee start with one single lightning Pokemon in the front. Just fossil decks in general are very strong because you're guaranteed able to start with the Pokemon that you wish. Alright, we're going first with Type Null. Like, this fossil deck is very strong because we don't really have to think about who do we start with. It's always going to be the same. We always start with Type Null. We always start. It's on turn. So we ended up taking Cyrus out of this deck because you can't always use Cyrus. Say, for example, if Cyrus is your first Pokemon or trainer and you have Silvally ready to go, you can't Cyrus anything unless you start doing damage. Which I guess you would do damage because you're using Type Null anyways. 20, unless they heal it. So I guess there is an argument for that. I'm gonna go ahead and just evolve this. I don't feel like doing damage. And I'm gonna end turn. Actually, I'll Professor's Research. You could draw some fossils. I'm gonna end turn. I want to make sure we guarantee get to attack this next turn and they don't Sabrina or slow us down. So they're gonna choose to evolve the back while trying to damage the front. They don't have any energy, but I'm assuming they have something ready to stoke, right? So now I can do this. I can Type Null. Believe it or not, I kind of just want to... I don't know. Because we don't have a Skull Fossil yet, and I could get a good chance of finding it. We get to kill their front Pokemon, and maybe I get their Pokemon, their Charizard, out of their hand that they're about to evolve in the back line. And there goes our Skull Fossil. I think that was a worthy double Skull and a rare candy. Yeah, I think that was a worthy... That was definitely a worthy Iono. We had such a big hand, but nothing really usable. Now we have Skull Fossils to start going, and then once we find our Ramparters, we can evolve it. Dang, and it doesn't seem like, yeah, they don't have, whatchamacallit either. Let's go ahead and put energy on this. I'm gonna Gladion here. Guarantees the Type Null. Or the Silvally, rather. And then we'll just Silvally down. Just to thin our hand, and then we'll just Brave Buddies. This will be our second pickup. We Iono the Charmander out of their hand, but even if we didn't, they can't attack with just one energy. So if they do find it, I get to do at least 100 damage. Not once, but twice, because of Silvally in the back, and then we finally Rampardos. There's no way they can survive 100 damage 3 times in a row, right? 120 with Red, 110 with Giovanni. And then we had 130 with Rampardos, assuming we found it, but we only had 5 cards remaining in the deck. And there's 2 Rampardos, 1 Granados. Oh yeah, we were definitely going to find it before they finally killed 2 of our Pokemon. Silvally, we are 8-0 with this deck. Or 8-1. I'm thinking we're like 8-0. Technically, we could have been 9-0, but I made a big blunder. All right, should we do one more deck, one more game? There's Dracozol and Arctozol, both from the same Sun and Moon. After this deck, will I try and build Stoutland? We'll see. It's either going to be Beware or Stoutland. Going second, Celesteela, Buzz again. Yeah, this Silvally deck is crazy. Absolutely insane. Let's go ahead and Pokeball. I don't think we care about using Sabrina, to be honest with you. Because once they switch for free to Kartana, surely I should be able to evolve into my final evolution, right? Because they're going to swap Ultra Thrusters. But we can one-shot Kartana. That's the idea. All we got to do is get lucky. And I'm thinking we Professor's Research to try and get lucky. Rampardos. I'm going to Professor's over Iono here. We got the Silvally. Perfect. Evolution goes down. Type Null goes down. 100 damage coming out. That's 1 energy in their discard pile. But they don't have Buzz on the spot at the moment. If we don't find a fossil on our next top deck, we're going to Iono this. Because we also get to buff Silvally, and we get to try and find a fossil. Because we got to get a fossil going. It doesn't matter if we have Cranidos and Rampardos without the actual fossil, right? Ah, speaking of rare candy, that sucks. So I'm not going to Iono. I know I said I would. But I think Sabrina kill the Celesteela guaranteed. Because if they have Lusamine in the deck, it's a 50-50 Celesteela can hit 100, right? So Sabrina's going to be a bigger kill here. Their Pheromosa's only doing 20. Now, if they do find another Celesteela, then they can just bring in Celesteela, and then we're in for some trouble. Versus us killing the Pheromosa and then just saving the weakened Celesteela. Yeah, they brought in another one. Oh, but they're using Cyrus, so no... Wait. And they're attacking after knowing full well what Silvally can do. I don't know. Seems like a bad move to me. Red, and they're dead. Yep. This deck's too good, man. This deck is crazy, all right? It's just too good. You gotta be playing this deck right now. Actually insane, man. 9-1 with the deck. I'll do one final game. Because I don't want the YouTube video to be too long if I include all the matches. We'll do one final game. This deck is too... Technically, this was a 10-0 deck, to be fair with you, if I didn't misplay on that other turn, or that other game, by not using Iono early. Oh no. If it's a type null deck, we lose. Alright, we're going first. Against a Gibble. Oh snap. We got little Gibble here, and we are weak to fighting, which is not good for us. Now, if they somehow do want to kill our type null in the front, we do have a Rampardos ready to swing back. Gibble swings in. Rare Candy, Rampardos going down. I'm going to go ahead and do this, because the only way that they can actually kill is by evolving into a Garchomp EX. That's either the back or the front. It's the front. All right, linear attack is coming in for the front then. Uh-oh. That fighting energy, or that fighting weakness type advantage is too strong. Alright, let's Iono. And us going first also hurt us as well. So we don't have any healing, right? So them doing 100 damage to us means that we knock ourselves out. And the only way we win is if we can find a type null this turn to put down on the field. And then a Silvally the next turn, but they don't find Rampardos. Okay, then I think we lost. Yeah, we lost. Yeah, that's a guaranteed loss. Or is it? Wait, them switching might not be a loss for us. Because if I Gladion and it's a type null, and I put it down on the back and put 1 energy, and I attack the Rampardos, and they attack me, they knock each other out, but I still have my Pokemon to kill Garchomp. And I think I have to actually Gladion and not Professor's Research. Because the 50-50, it'll be a type null. No, it's a 33% type null. No, 50-50. 50-50. Alright, if it's a type null, we have a very good chance of winning. Okay, yeah, we lost. Oh, man. You think Professors is better odds there? No. No, it's 1 card out of 11 versus a 50-50. Yeah, no. Gladion was much better. He would retreat and win anyways. So if I found a type null and he retreated and attacked with the 1 energy on Garchomp EX, then I guess I would have to find a Sabrina, right? So I can kill the Rampardos. And then the Garchomp EX can't kill Silvally. Yeah. If we have the first Silvally set up for turn 4 out of 5, it's almost over for decks, most decks. True. 1 more match for 10 out of 2? Bro, you really want to see 10-2? Come on. What time is it? 10:30. Hopefully this doesn't bleed into the decks. I'll play 1 more. And then I gotta start thinking about what other deck we play. We got... I don't think I'm gonna be playing Lycanroc today. We got to the Silvally today. We got... Tried so many... Oh, I spent way too much time on Zeraora. There's a Lowland Duck trio for the memes. Alright, we're going second against a Magnemite. Magnemite, Magneton, Magnezone. And these guys are weak to fighting, which is kind of good for us because we have Rampardos. So Rampardos can clean up Magnezone quite easily if we can just find a Skull Fossil. I do think I Gladion turn 1 here. And that might not make any sense, but if I Gladion and get this out of the way now, that's what I was hoping for. Because now I can guarantee Gladion again and get Silvally. But I'm not going to put type null down yet until we have double energy on our first Pokemon in the front active spot. I think Gladion turn 1 was strong here. First energy. They only... It's 2 energy, right? Oh, it's only one energy, yeah? Because Magnemite, yeah, okay. Alright, so now I can Gladion. Get a Silvally. Evolve. Energy. Pokeball does nothing for us. They can't do 100 damage to us, right? So I'm just gonna swing with Brave Buddies. One more turn. I could put down type Null, but if they Sabrina, then how do I get off of type Null? And I want to keep doing 20 damage or 100 damage per turn. They only get to transfer 1 energy, so they don't get a chance to do 90. There goes the Iono. Ooh, I could have kept that gold Pokeball in hand. We're looking for Skull Fossils. Red's good. It lets us do 120. But only if we top deck a Pokemon right here. I'm hoping. Holding my breath. Oh, dang. That type Null. Yeah, I needed to put the other type Null down in hindsight, but I guess I'm playing too scared around Sabrina. We are dead. Yeah, I can swap out one Pokeball for another supporter. Either a trainer, you like Guzma. Guzma's good if you go up against decks that have Pokemon tools, but if they don't run Pokemon tool, then you can't Guzma on that same turn. But Iono you can do, Giovanni, Red, Gladion, Professor's Research. You can play all those cards without really needing a requirement from the opponent. Alright, let's try a new deck. Let's talk about the deck list really quick. Alright, so this is the Silvally deck. Extremely fast aggro deck to help rank up. Dare I say this might be one of the best decks to run for ranked mode in the current Extradimensional Crisis expansion pack at the moment. It's running 2 Skull Fossils, 2 Rampardos. It's a 2-1-2 Rare Candy Rampardo setup as usual. Double Professor's Research. Double type Null with double Silvally, which is the stage 1. Double Gladion, because if you do have type Null in your hand, it guarantees a Silvally, which is the reason why we're running at least one Pokeball here. So we start with type Null. If we Pokeball, we can Pokeball the other type Null, and then Gladion will give you a 100% chance of getting that stage 1 versus giving you a 66% chance of giving you Silvally versus type Null. I have had an actual game where I Gladioned and I didn't win that 66% chance, unfortunately. We have Sabrina, just in case you want to swap. Iono, in case we're bricking with fossils in stage 2. Red for the EX, obviously. And Giovanni. Now, you want to make sure you have trainers that you can play consistently without a requirement. So I took Cyrus out, because if we are going up against a Pokemon or a deck that we can't use Cyrus against, we can't use Cyrus, and then we can't buff our Silvally to do 100 damage that turn. Iono helps us with fossils. Sabrina helps because they most likely will just have another Pokemon on the bench somewhere that we can use. Red you can use even if you're not going up against an EX Pokemon, and you'll still do 100 damage total. And Giovanni is the same way. You'll still do 100 damage total. But a lot of people were asking, why Giovanni? Why Giovanni? Not only does it help you do just more damage and buffs Silvally, because Silvally can do 50 more damage if you play a supporter card that turn, but Silvally is such a very strong card, and I feel like in the course of the next day or two, you're going to see a lot of Silvally decks running around in the meta. It has 110 HP. If you run Giovanni and play Giovanni, you're now doing 110 damage. So unless the other Silvally decks start catching on to this and say, hey, maybe I could afford kicking out my Pokeball, put a giant cape on, and hopefully find that one giant cape, put it on my active Silvally, that's the only way you live. But either way, if you're going up against a mirror matchup with your another Silvally, which we've done, you're going to win 100% of the time if you go second. As long as you go second, you're gonna win that matchup. And Giant Cape doesn't matter because as they are on their type null and they have energy advantage, they're doing a guaranteed 20 damage. So you go from 130 HP, assuming you have a Giant Cape, down to 110. And then Giovanni again still kills you one shot. So either way, it's still good to have just in case they're building a back type null. Because I think the only way you win a mirror matchup is if you build the back type null and put energy on that versus building the front. Because going first, you don't have the energy advantage, and there's no way you can actually outspeed another Silvally who does have energy advantage. It's just that all the other mirror matchup decks that we ran up against, they were foolish enough to build the front Pokemon and not the back. But if they just built the back, they would have had a much better chance of attacking and winning. But not really, because we have Giovanni to one-shot it. That's the deck, man. Another Ino might be okay too. Not exactly a Pokeball. Yeah, you can always kick out Pokeball. Pokeball is like the wild card, I suppose. Zeraora Silvally with Dawn. I don't want to play Zeraora. All right, what deck should we play though? I'll come back to Zeraora maybe tomorrow. But I am wondering what deck we do make. We could try Beware just to meme. And then we go 16 trainer Beware. Just to have a little bit of fun, right? It's not going to be the most meta deck in my opinion. But we could get a couple of good laughs, good fun. Ventia and Lou, thank you for the Prime welcome. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Slime Sanctuary. Much love. Play a grass deck, maybe Buzzwole, Kartana, and Pheromosa. This is my Buzz deck we made yesterday. Kartana, Buzz, Pheromosa. It's already up on the YouTube channel as well, Air Blender. It was our first deck that we played out of the expansion. We went 7-0 with it. And we already made a YouTube video showing it off. Play Stoutland. Yeah, I like the Oranguru deck. So Stoutland, I guess, could be a card option. So, for anyone wondering, Stoutland is basically like an Oranguru. Where the opponent needs one more to attack. But I think Oranguru means one extra attack and one extra retreat, right? You also kicked out Cranidos for more supports. Can I play one? Let me play one single deck. All right, let's play one single deck with this. I should go Erudite, right? For healing? Cyrus doesn't matter in this deck. We're not doing any damage. Oh, my cursor's messed up. Isn't Leaf Cape better for more sustain? Wait, what do you mean green? Is green better? What green? Come on, cursor. Oh, green energy? I don't think green works, right? No, green... Erica only is leaf Pokemon, but Erida is water energy. Isn't Beware colorless? Yeah, but you can't use Erica unless it's a grass Pokemon. So, Erida says heal 40 damage from each of your Pokemon that has any water energy attached. So any water energy, you're good. Erica is heal 50 damage from one of your leaf Pokemon. Throw Ilima in the deck? Do you think I throw Ilima? Actually, no, that could be good. Do I need double Ilima? Yeah, we need basic Pokemon. All right, we got 16. We got double potion, double cape, double Poke Center lady. I could go double Erida. I just don't have 2 full arts, so it looks nasty. Let me see. Sorry, I'm on my lunch break right now. How much HP does he have? 120? I think have a tank. No, I'm cooking. I got this. We're gonna add blue. We're adding only full arts, all right? We're adding blue in the deck. I'm adding Team Rocket in the deck. I don't think Guzma... We don't proc Guzma, right? Because we don't do any damage with super powered hug. Man. Gothic Bubbles, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Slime Sanctuary. Appreciate you. Much love. Thank you, thank you. No. Double red card seems garbage. Celestic Talent Elder makes sense. Alright, what's the final Pokemon we should add in here? Logic says Erida, because that's more healing. I just don't have double full art Erida, so I'm a little grumpy about it. Mars or red card, Farfetch. Manaphy, no. Manaphy for energy ramp would be funny, actually. But if we start without Manaphy in the front line, then that just sucks. I'm thinking red card. Although I've never used Looker and I don't know what Looker does. So if this is going to be a meme deck, I might as well just add Looker in the deck just so I can see what it actually looks like. Because I've never seen the card in action. I just want to see how it looks. You know, I want to take a peek at the opponent's cards. Although I do think Looker is just a garbage card. Let the record show. Beware, beware. All right, chat. You ready to start losing some games? You guys ready to start losing games out here? This is the deck list. It's the ultimate survivability deck. I'm actually going to get rid of Looker and just throw in a second Erida. Because if I'm going to throw in a non-full art Looker, I might as well just throw in a non-full art Erida. What set is Erida from again? Triumphant Light. I gotta do some pack opens on that. See if we can find another full art. Or they gotta allow you to trade 2-stars, because I got a lot of 2-star duplicates that I could use. Alright, this is gonna be the deck. We got ultimate max survivability and healing. This is the only Pokemon in the deck as well. The way we win is by flipping heads. And that's it. Yo, welcome to the Twitch side, Gothic Bubbles. Yeah, I'm gonna... The green username on the YouTube channel is all temporary. Eventually, I will have all the websites linked up. So everything is all coordinated, uniformed, easier to find out. Bro is ready to lose infinite elo? Probably. Alright, we're going. We're only gonna play like 3 games with this, I think, maybe. This is just for memes. Just to try out, you know. Wait, why do we have grass energy? I switched it to water energy, no? No, this doesn't work without... No, I'm pretty sure I swapped to water. Maybe it changed back when I... Oh, I think it changed back. Let me see. Let me actually test it. Oh, it changes back even if you change a supporter. I thought it only changed when you added different Pokemon. It changes even if you add another supporter card. Oh, that's what caught me off guard. Because I did water, and then I was like, I was like, let me get rid of Looker and add Erida instead. You know? And by adding Erida back in, it changed it back to grass. And I forgot to change it back. Okay. Weird interaction with the game. The more you know, right? Alright, now let's begin. Any change will reset the energy? Okay, good to know. Unless you have a Pokemon in the actual deck that has just one energy type, then it'll just default to that one energy type, I think. All right, we got Stuffle. We're gonna stuff the enemy now. This is such a meme deck. Oh, they're also playing Snorlax, but wait a minute. Berry, second energy advantage. We're gonna die. I'm gonna have to hit Team Rocket Grunt here to remove one energy. They're looking. Charmander, I think, or Blacephalon? Charmander. And a giant cape. None of it matters if we just land heads, right? Come on, Team Rocket. Nice, keeping us in the game. I'm really hoping he doesn't have Berry in hand. Come on, build the back Charmeleon. Do it. Oh, this deck needs an Iono, I think, as well. I'm not gonna attack. Because if he has Ilima in hand, he can technically retreat it if he wanted to and go to the Charizard. I'm gonna make him have Berry or not have it at all, because if I attack, it doesn't matter if he has Berry, because he kills me here, right? I didn't want him to Ilima and get a free swap to Charmeleon. Alright, let's put Iono in the deck. I need double Iono? Then who am I getting rid of? Team Rocket Grunt? Or Blue? Is Blue trolling? 110 extra damage? Maybe Blue's the troll. I got one Iono. Why play the old lady again? I don't know. 3 Pokemon to kill us, but odds are we won't be able to build up all that energy in time. Yeah, I don't think we'll need old lady. All right, kick out the old lady, put in the Iono. We're good to go. Deck is updated. Let me change the energy. I almost forgot. All right, deck is updated. Let's hop in. Like I said, this deck is going to be a meme deck, which is the only why we're playing like a couple of games with it. It's not supposed to be a good deck. Because if we wanted to just rank up, then we could play Silvally. All right, we're going first. I could technically just let the front one take the damage. Yeah, I think so. Feels like it needs an energy generator. I mean, maybe. Manaphy is the only closest thing I know, but I still think slow build to 3 is good enough. Incineroar, I'm googling right now. Incineroar just 30 plus the burn. So I'm dead on field if he evolves. Iono doesn't really matter here for us. Erida could be good if I want to keep healing the front. There goes the rare candy play, which is a good reason why we evolved the back. Nice cleanse. I could evolve the front, to be honest, but I kind of want the Pokemon to just die. I kind of just want them to die so I can start swinging in with Beware next turn. No, my cape. All right. Moment of truth. We got Beware coming in. Super powered hug. As long as I flip heads 2 times in a row out of 2, Incineroar goes down from 170 damage. If not, then, well, we're dead because they're doing what? 140 damage to us? So the only way we win is by landing 2 heads here, and I'm all for it. You hate to say it, but you think this is a bad card? I'll do one more game. And then we'll make an actual deck. Okay, maybe I'll do 2 more games. I actually don't know. Try Stoutland for a funnier troll deck. Yeah, maybe I try Stoutland. Who would I throw in with the Stoutland deck? Stoutland and who? Oranguru? I'm gonna Sabrina. Slow them down. Because they clearly started with Nihilego in the back and Darkrai in the front, which is what they wanted. So Sabrina, mess them up. Fine if he still puts energy on. This is not looking good. Come on, man. Give us the evolution. Bro! Aw, you're no fun, you Darkrai. You're no fun. Alright. Yeah, the Nihilego stacks. So it would do 30 damage for the poison. I need a tank. I guess I could just throw in a tank while I build it back and then use Ilima to bring it back. That could be the idea. Put up a colorless tank Pokemon in the front. Oh man, we're going against type Null. Oh no. Alright, if we beat the type Null deck with this deck, then I'm just gonna be a one deck gamer and that's it. Like, I'll consider this deck a win. Like 1,000,000%, I'll consider it a win. Alright, should we build the back or the front? Probably the back, right? Probably the back and pray they do not have a Sabrina. Come on. Gotta save the potions for when we actually use our Beware. If I built the front, that fossil is mine. Yeah, but then they could evolve into Silvally and hit me for 100, and then I'm theirs. The fossil would be mine, but then I'm theirs, stuck on 90. And then I have no energy on the back stuffle, and they're gonna keep doing 90 or 100. I've got to prepare for the worst right now. Yo! Oh, 140 HP. Why are we weak to fighting? Why are we weak to fighting? It's okay, because we're going to Sabrina and knock out the Rampardos. Come on, baby. 2 heads is all we need. Super powered hug. Go! 1, 2. Get him out of here. Infinite damage. He's gone. All right, so Volley can't one-shot us. We just have to land double heads again and we win the game. They can't one-shot, right? Not even with the Giovanni. Oh, you're getting the hug next. It's coming. All right, I'm gonna heal back because I could actually just out heal this, right? I get 2 chances to get this guy down. All right, here comes the super powered hug. 2 heads, come on. No. Oh, so close. No, dude, no, he's building another. Oh, no, he's building another one. Oh, no, my heart. Ah, he's scared. Come on, man. He's trying to put us in one-shot range. But it doesn't matter, because we got Poke Center Lady. Alright, hug him! Bruh. I can't believe I actually made Silvally retreat off of the active spot. I'm making the opponent a little nervous at the moment. No, my HP. Wait, why didn't they just kill with Rampardos? Are they giving me a chance? I could have Lima and see myself out, but I got it going for the hug. Frick. I should have just saw myself out, dude. Yeah, this deck's not good. This deck's not good. It's obvious this deck's not good, alright? Meme deck, not great. We'll come back and do this. We need a tank. We need a tank. I'm back. How much am I down? You think the opponent was gonna let me use it again? Surely not. Alright, so what other good decks could we try? There's Stoutland, but I don't think we can play Stoutland with Oranguru. I need to wait for the Lucky Dice Pokemon tool in the next set. You may reflip any number of coins when this Pokemon attacks. What? Oh, snap. Lucky Dice Pokemon tool. Wait, you think that's gonna come out in the next set? Simeon, we tried. Lycanroc is whatever. Has anyone tried to make Blacephalon work? I play Oranguru like an Oranguru deck, but without Oranguru. Wouldn't Lucky Dice be too strong with 17 Trainer, a Lowland Executor? I've never seen a Lowland Executor until today. Claydol. I'll try Stoutland. We'll try Stoutland right now. What other Pokemon are we throwing in? Tapu Lele? Come on. Cursor's messing up. One or two Tapu Lele. We have 16 more cards we can use. You saw someone running Blacephalon and Ninetales. Blacephalon and Furnape, Turtonator. Double Tapu Lele. Dang, I'm kind of sad we don't have double one-star Tapu Lele. All right, so double Tapu, one Jinx, Stoutland, Cyrus, Sabrina. We're missing some cards. We're missing 6 cards. Stoutland has 140 HP. And it's a 2 retreat cost. Everything else has a 1 retreat cost up until then. I could throw in Giant Cape. Giant Cape to keep Stoutland alive. Could also keep my Tapu Lele alive against their Silvally. I think X speed. There's really not much else we can throw in. We have all of our Pokemon, right? 5 basic Pokemon. No, there's really not much else we can throw in here. I could just double up on the cape, because I don't really see what else we're gonna toss in. I could throw in a Poke Center lady if I want. Well, I guess Iono is always a good thing for stage 1, stage 2. And if I can't think of anything else, there's always going to be the communication. I think I'm going to X speed. But I don't know if that's the actual play. Because then I could technically X speed over to a Tapu Lele and swing in. I don't know if I need that. We all have 2, 4, 5 energy total. After 5 turns, we're good to go. And Jinx and Tapu Lele are more for like late game anyways. Stoutland has double retreat. So I could keep 1 energy on it and keep it set up. I mean, I can try with the X speed. I'm forgetting how the Oranguru deck was, how we built it, because this is literally just Oranguru, but stage 2. Oranguru felt a little better because Oranguru is a stage, it's a basic Pokemon. Right? Oranguru is a basic. Alright, I'll try it out. You think 2x speeds? All right, we're going first. I don't think we're going to be opening up with this, to be quite honest with you. But I'm going to try it. Because if I can evolve quick, then it means type null can't attack. And that just barely keeps me alive. Ooh. Guess we didn't really need a giant cape, to be fair with you. Alright, rare candy. Stoutland. To be quadrillion% honest with you, I'm gonna end turn, because there's no way he has Silvally, Rare Candy, and Rampardos all in one hand, right? All 3 cards. And a supporter, 4 cards. Or no, he would just need Silvally, Rare Candy, Rampardos. There's no way he has all 3. I want to get this guaranteed 70 damage. That's Silvally. If he has your candy, he wins. And our greed did not pay off. Actually, never mind. They can't attack on Rampardos because Rampardos would need double energy. I'm gonna put down everything else. 70 damage. So the most that this Silvally is going to be able to do to us by putting 3rd energy on is going to be 100, which means I get to kill it, and Rampardos in the back can't attack back. Yeah, wait, Stoutland actually is insane, because I think Oranguru read you have to attack the opponent to apply the effect. This is an ability that's always active. Whoever jumps into the active spot, right? Here, take a Tapu Lele. Whoever jumps into the active spot needs to have 1 extra energy to attack. Which means Rampardos cannot attack with just 1 energy. It needs 2. I also think they misplayed by using Sabrina after the fact. Yeah, I think they misplayed. Because if they Sabrina, they could have just hit me without the 3rd energy, right? The effect goes away, and they could have put energy on Rampardos. But now since they didn't Sabrina first before attaching energy, they can't attack here with 1 energy. I get to hit him for 70 for free. I'm keeping all my options open right now. I'm gonna build the pup in the back, Jinx. I think worst case scenario is he does Lily, right? But if he doesn't use Lily, he's down to 30 and he has 2 energy, which means that we're able to do... Okay, no Lily. Nice. So he's gonna drop down to 30. And then I get to choose Tapu, Lily, or Jinx to go in and clean up. All right, we're getting smashed. They take 50 back. They go up +2. I am thinking I throw Jinx in here. Already energy on it. If I do find rare candy. Let me see. Okay, so second energy, we attack, we're good. I'm not gonna lie, I am a little nervous right now. Because if they do find their other rare candy, which is gonna be a little more rare because they've already used 1 rare candy, they need rare candy and Rampardos to win on this turn. If not, I still get to do 30 damage, and if they put energy on it right now, then we just kill the Skull Fossil. But it also gives us more time to find our... Oh, wow. That's some crazy luck to find that second rare candy. That's some crazy luck. Or I guess they had both their professors. I didn't find my second professors. I mean, the fact that we almost took down probably one of the top decks for the new expansion, Silvally and Rampardos. Not bad. Stoutland, not bad. They threw and still won. That's how good and broken that deck is. True. Even if you make mistakes with that deck, you can still come out on top. All right, I'm going to entry in with Stoutland again. We'll do the same thing. All right, let's research. Other pup. I guess we'll just enter and thin our hand as best as possible. Alright, so Sabrina is not going to do us anything, right? And then they Broken Space Bellow on the back Giratina. I guess having a Lily in the deck for Stoutland could be good. Puts him back at 160. We don't even have Guzma. Wow, we forgot about Guzma. Yeah, we don't have Guzma in the deck either. I mean, I could still technically Sabrina, or just keep it and hopefully they, man, I think we have to build. We gotta build Jinx at this stage. Just that Jinx is already weak to one shot, so giant cape on Jinx doesn't make sense. Guzma is an essential to any deck. Yeah, I agree. I think I just forgot to put it in. Let's end turn. What sucks about Darkrai Giratina, they're gonna build extra energy on Darkrai anyways for that Nightmare Aura. They really do not care about Stoutland, no? At most I'm doing is 110 damage. That's it. Oh, Tapu Lele, where were you when I needed you? We could have been doing some damage on the back here. Tapu Lele, Tapu Lele. I don't think using a Sabrina to kill the Nihilego is going to be doing anything, because once I kill the Nihilego, they put in Giratina, swing back, and I still don't have any way to kill the Darkrai. Now, Sabrina and kill doesn't do us anything, just sets us up for failure, right? I think we've been checkmated. I think we can win if I attack this turn, and then Sabrina next turn to kill the Nihilego, and then Cyrus to bring the Giratina back. That, I think, is the only way we win. But Sabrina now is asking for death. So we have to attack here, unfortunately. And then if they don't leaf out, they did not, then we can Sabrina kill the Nihilego, and then Cyrus the Giratina back. And then I think we win. The new UB tools have nice effects. Pros and cons, why switch deck? Win-loss ratio is great. The pros and cons of being a content creator, you have to play new decks usually, so you can upload new videos. I could technically still just kill this Pokemon here. Because if I Sabrina and then try to Cyrus its back, I can't kill it because it's only at 1 energy and Jinx is doing 50 damage. Oh, so close. So I think I have to kill a Stoutland, but then I think we're still dead because we don't have lethal either way. We're doing 130 to the Darkrai at 5 energy. Unless they make an oopsie and put extra energy on it, we could technically win. Actually, you know what? I'm going to attack and hope they just make a mistake here. Because if I attack here, go up +2. They're forced to put 4th energy on Giratina to go to 5, attack me, kill me, and then I can kill the Jinx 100%. But if they make an oopsie and then get greedy like most Darkrai players do and just keep putting extra energy for that Nightmare Aura, then my Jinx can kill them. But right now I'm doing 130 and we do not have a Giovanni in the deck. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I was like, wait, what? I live at 20. I forgot he didn't put energy down yet. Sabrina, max we're doing is 110 damage to both of them. That's GG. That's game. Nice of you to show up to the party, Tapu Lele, my one of two. Also, my Pokeball. What? Pokeball, Tapu Lele, 3 cards. I have another Pokeball on the deck and another Tapu Lele. Four out of 5 of the cards we had were double Pokeball, double Tapu Lele. 4 out of 5 of the cards were 2 balls, 2 Tapu. That is some wild odds. Yeah, I don't know if Stoutland will be great against Darkrai, because they're going to build extra energy anyways, no? But I guess you could argue and say we quite literally had the worst luck of having Tapu Lele at the bottom of the deck with both of our Pokeballs also at the bottom of the deck. And if we had Tapu Lele early, we could have done some damage to the back line. Tough to say, right? Yeah, but Jin Yoon, part of the pros and cons of being a content creator is you got to try some new decks out. Yes, I could probably just get to Masters today by playing the Silvally Rampardos deck 24/7. Hell, I could even, I say this every single time a new ranked mode comes out because I honestly believe it's true. If you play the top meta deck and you're winning majority of your games and a good win percentage, like 9-3 with Silvally, you're gonna rank up, especially with quick games, you know? You're gonna get to top 1,000 on Masters pretty easily. But because we are a content creator, we do need to try out new decks because people don't want to see the same deck 24/7. Like, I guarantee you and I promise you, because I've already been in this situation with all the other expansions that came out. Right now, people might want to see me play... Silvally and Rampardos, right? Because every deck is a new deck. You just want to see every single new deck. But I guarantee you, give it 4 days, not even a week. 4 more days, no one's going to want to see Silvally and Rampardos. You're going to be going against it yourself in matches. You're tired of seeing it, tired of playing against it. And whenever I try to play it, because I'm like, okay, let's rank up. I want to actually rank up today. We're going to start getting some looks, all right? They're not going to be good looks either. So unfortunately, as much as I would like to just go for top 1,000 every single expansion, I wouldn't really get any content from other decks to upload videos on. It does hurt our win-loss ratio quite a bit, yes. But I think overall it does provide some content. So I don't know. What's more important, the content or the ranking up? This guy really wants to try and kill. Can you see Darkrai Giratina instead? Yeah, look. I know the new expansion came out. We're not going to show any new decks. Let's just go play some Darkrai Giratina and call it a day, all right? 5 hours today, 5 hours tomorrow, 5 hours the next day, all day, every day. Top 1,000 Masters. Let's get it. Alright, so they're opting to retreat here. No energy in the discard. I could just enter. I could X-speed an energy arrow. 2040. Actually, why not just attack, right? Because then they're all kind of in like a one-shot-ish range to either Jinx, Tapu, Lele. There goes their buzz. Alright, well, it's a good thing Buzz can't attack. I guess he can, technically. He can hit me, he can punch me. Stoutland, hit him again. Perfect lethal, 70. I'm pretty sure they buzz here with Lusamine. And they go up to 3, and then they put the last 4th energy on. And then I can Jinx, probably. I think Jinx is going to be the key here. So I attack with Jinx. I'm doing 20, 40, 60, 80, plus 30, 110. Yeah, 110. They already used Erica. Both their leaf capes are gone. Tapu Lele swings back in for another big hit. Yeah, it's dead. Is it better if a new update consists of 1 pack or 2 new packs? I like the 1 pack, to be honest. 1 pack is a lot easier to actually get all the cards because it's all congested into a single pack to open versus you have to decide, do you roll for Solgaleo or Lunala? And you're splitting up your pack opens and your hourglasses. Because there might be a card from Solgaleo that you want to synergize with Lunala and vice versa, right? You don't have to decide on what you want to pull, you just pull. That's it. I like the 1 pack. Because I still don't have a Alolan Golem from the Lunala or Solgaleo pack. I forgot which one it is. Alright, this deck is interesting. Wait, what? I don't know what Pokemon that is, Ryan. Yeah, this deck is interesting. I think I'm going to give it a lot more attempts tomorrow. We got to put Guzma in the deck, and I don't know what to get rid of. X-Speed? Cape? We need at least 1 Guzma. I'm not sure actually what to drop. I could drop a Tapu Lele maybe and go down to a 4 basic Pokemon deck. We got 2/1/2 Stoutland, Rare Candy. I could maybe get rid of X-Speed. Arguably, right? Although technically X-Speed last game, I don't know. Cyrus is good because we have Tapu Lele to swing on the back. No, I'd argue and say Cyrus is needed. Since Tapu Lele can hit on the back, I can always Cyrus to bring them into the front, catch them off guard with Stoutland, or a Jinx, because Jinx will be able to do 30 more damage, or 30 extra damage. What if I put Repel? Repel is like a situational, since we don't have that many trainers in the deck anyways, Sabrina's okay. But if I put Repel and they evolve their Pokemon, Repel doesn't work. And I know that's not going to work. It doesn't matter for some decks. Giratina, Darkrai have all basics. Unless they have Greninja, you can't Repel a Greninja. Doesn't work against Meowscarada with Decidueye. Doesn't work against... Repel doesn't work against Silvally, Rampardos. It won't work against Charizard, Stoke. Is it normal to not get an EX from a 10 pull? Yeah. It's normal to not get anything from a 10 pull. Trade one Tapu for a Guzma and something else for Lily. I can use the better art Tapu Lele. Thinking one Tapu. I kind of wish I could go back and see what I added for my Oranguru deck. Of course, I could always go take a look at the YouTube channel and see. Because I think I did run one Tapu Lele as well. Oranguru. Oh, it's double Tapu. One Oricorio with the double Jinx. But the thing is, Oranguru is like a basic Pokemon, so... Oranguru being a basic Pokemon means that... we don't need double rare candy. We don't need all the other... We're adding 5 extra Pokemon to this deck. I'm gonna get rid of a giant cape, I think. Alright, we got the deck list updated. I'll update it on the right side as well. So we kicked out one giant cape for a Lily, and we kicked out one Tapu Lele for a Guzma. In the Oranguru deck that we were playing, we played 2, 3, 4... Wow, we played 2, 4, 6, 7 basic Pokemon. Right now, we are playing 4 basic Pokemon. But, I mean, we do have stage 2s, so maybe that's okay. Add them all up and it's 7 Pokemon total. I don't know. We'll see. Going first. Ooh. As long as we can find Stoutland, we can catch the Gibble off guard. I don't think I will, Jinx. But I've shown my hand. I showed them that I used a Pokeball, and they could technically Mars or red card. High chance. I might have to give up on the front Pokemon. So we're down from 60 to 20. I'm only gaining 20 more HP. We died to the Gibble in the front. The unfortunate thing, we do die to the Gibble in the front. I think I'm gonna attack with Jinx and I'll build the back. Mainly because we don't even have our stage 2 yet, so there's no guarantee. And we need energy. Top decking a Sabrina would be nice right now. I could just X speed swap hit with this. Who am I kidding? We die no matter what if they have the evolution. Whether I attack with Jinx, whether I attack with Herdier, I'm still dead. Right? No, that's wrong. Herdier can actually live. If we get a giant cape, I think Herdier can live one attack, but doesn't do much. I don't know how to win after that. Okay, the opponent just bricked. I don't know if that actually counts or not. The opponent just Omega bricked. We were kind of bricking as well. All right, we'll go again. We'll do one more. Yeah, we had Lily, but we die in 2 hits no matter what to the actual Garchomp EX. If we had a giant cape, I think we live... Oh no, even without a giant cape, we live at 20 HP, right? But even Lily can't bring us all the way back up to full. Type Null with a lightning deck. No Rampardos. Hold on. Is it going to be Magnezone? Type Null with Magnezone. I feel like any Type Null deck that's not running a Fossil deck isn't going to be better than Rampardos because you won't be guaranteed Type Null. And you want to be guaranteed Type Null. Alright, energy on the little pup in the back, and then we end turn. If we top deck our Stoutland, we do have an X speed to get off Tapu Lele, rare candy, and then swing in for 70, which would be big. Alright, come on, baby. We have 2 and 13. It's a Jinx. I could still get greedy if I wanted to. And X speed and then Iono. This is like ultimate greed. But 3 cards and 2 of them have to be a rare candy and a Stoutland. No chance, right? Yeah. Listen, when you got to take the risks, you know? How would I feel about a free no penalty mulligan in the game? I think that's okay. I feel like we do need a mulligan in the game. A lot of card games have a way to reset your starting hand, right? Exchange some cards out, choose which cards you want to keep. I think a mulligan would be nice. Alright, so let's Pokeball thin our deck from the other basics, and then we're going to Professor's Research. If we find Stoutland, 20% chance. Yeah, I think we're dead. Yeah, I think we're dead. I'm gonna retreat and then just put energy on Lillipup and then turn. Because I think Lillipup could be our way to win and Jinx. At least I have Lily to heal, right? Oh, Lily for Lillipup. Oh yeah, this deck is not cooking right now, man. Wait, they didn't have a they didn't have a supporter. I don't know why I put down extra Pokemon. I'm just letting myself get Sabrina'd later on. I think dude, this deck, man, I'm tired of this deck. I feel like Oranguru was a lot better because it's a basic Pokemon. And now I'm having troubles finding the stage 2. Yeah, I think Pokemon common this deck over the Iono. Yeah. Alright, well, because I put an extra Pokemon down, they still technically... They still can technically Sabrina. And if they Sabrina, we just lose the game. Versus forcing them to deal with the threat that's currently in front of them. Why are we playing Repel? Oh, why are we playing Sabrina over Repel? You can't repel a Pokemon that evolved into stage 1, Silvally. Alright, so we just have to hope they don't have any more Pokemon trainers, right? Yeah, Repel is basic only. Which is why it's an item card. It's a condition that's a little worse than Sabrina, but still very strong if you're going against the right deck that only runs basic Pokemon, like basic EX Pokemon, for example. Or like Giratina Darkrai. Buzz and Guzz, I guess. Giratina Darkrai, Buzz and Guzz. Those are the only 3 I can think of. A lot of the other decks that do evolve, Silvally, Meowscarada, Decidueye. If you have a Greninja in the front. Rampardos, Garchomp EX. Then Repel won't work. Yeah, it's only for basic Pokemon. So I like to think of Repel being a, do you want to make the enemy lose tempo early on or try and get an early game kill or pickup? Then Repel's going to be in your deck if you're like a high aggro kind of deck and you want to make sure they lose tempo so you can quickly build your Pokemon. But if you're going for like super late game, because they're not going to evolve, everyone starts off as a basic Pokemon at the beginning of the game, right? Even if they are running stage 2s in the deck. So if you're running a super quick, fast-paced game deck, then yeah, I could argue and say Repel is probably going to be good in that deck. But if you're playing for like super late game, slow build kind of thing, I think Sabrina later on, because as they evolve their Pokemon, Repel is obsolete. Alright, chat. It is 12 o'clock. It is 12 o'clock. I am gonna post the link to the Guzz video that we did yesterday. That did really well for us. In terms of the Silvally deck that we played today, we also did very well with it. It's very fun. I might just play some games offline with it to turn my brain off so I can actually rank up to like Master Ball, get out of this. because we're losing a lot by trying out some random decks, but it's all for the sake of content. So I'll most likely just play some Silvally games offline to rank up. Very good, strong deck, fast-paced. I posted the Guz video, and I'll post the Silvally deck tomorrow. Silvally video should go live tomorrow, if anything. But other than that, I think we are good to go. I appreciate you guys hanging out and being here. Much love. Today's Friday, right? So you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. Stay safe, all of that good stuff. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, I will be on tomorrow around the same time. Probably a little bit earlier, because I'm going to have to get off earlier as well. So we'll be live a little bit earlier than we were today. There's still time to go Master Ball. Yeah, there's still time, but I like to try and get Master Ball as quick as possible, just so we can do Master Ball decks. Because then when we try out the decks and we're trying them in Master Ball, it makes it feel a lot better when we do win. You know? Because everyone's playing the meta of Giratina Darkrai, all the other stuff. Meanwhile, we're trying to meme with Stoutland and Beware. So getting wins in Master Ball feels more rewarding, I guess you can say, right? Kind of crazy. I think Buzz is the best deck right now. I'd argue and say Guz might be slightly better than Buzz, but Buzz does have that Leaf advantage over Guz. I think the games that I've played Guz and I was matchmaking against Buzz, I don't know, you might be able to see in the video, I think I've won. Yeah, I went up against Guz twice, I think, in the YouTube video we just posted for Guz. And Guz won. Could have been bad draws, luck, etc. A lot of different factors and variables to be thrown in. But being able to remove energy and the Nihilegos in the back, Barb, it's very punishing. Can you see one more time the deck for the Silvally? I can show you. Alright, screenshot it. This will be tomorrow's YouTube video that we'll be posting. We already talked about it. We already did it. Other than that, dude, I don't know what other decks there are at this update. I'm down to try out other decks tomorrow. We can retry Zeraora. I'm down to revisit that. I'm also down to try out Dugtrio EX. It's only a stage 1, I think, and Dugtrio EX is 2 energy. It's a stage 1, 2 energy. So 100% I'm down to try out Dugtrio EX so we can meme up a little bit. But realistically speaking, I don't know what other, like, very strong meta decks there are going to be this update besides those top 3. Buzz, Guz, and Silvally seems like the top pick. And everything else is kind of like whatever, you know? That's kind of where I'm at. But we'll see. We're going to try Zeraora again tomorrow. I'm going to try Dugtrio tomorrow. I might even try Blacephalon if I can think of a deck for him. Cephalon, die with him, put that energy to it has to be a different Ultra Beast. Does anyone know when that event comes out for the Ultra Necrozma Pokemon? Let's see. Pokemon TCG Pocket, Ultra Necrozma. Oh, it needs Metal Energy and Psychic Energy. Oh, how do we end up getting Metal and Psychic? Oh, that's gonna be awful to try and utilize. Whenever that event is, we'll try and make it work. All right, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. You guys take care of yourselves. Much love. Thanks for hanging out. Ultra Necrozma. Yeah, I'll put Dugtrio.